God damn it, gamer. God damn it, gamer. How are we all this morning? I think you did do it. Let's post into all the things. May have run a little bit late this morning. Isla Galaxy, what up? How are we? G'day to you. I'm well. Thank you very much for asking. Been finding a bunch of issues with my Minecraft mod and trying to fix them. Well, g'day, Papa. How are you doing? Today, we're going to be drawing from the raffle. We're going to see what we're doing today. Started Toast Party in Space. Now I just have to plan it. It is Pun Day as well, so feel free to make as many puns as you want. G'dayance. G'dayance to you. Good, a lot of work to do. Yep, I feel that. I feel that. Pun Day. Yeah, we don't need a command for pun days. No one gets timed out or anything. So. Alright, what is everyone hoping that I work on today? Only thing that gets lost is your sanity. That's true. Oof, that's very, very true. Personally, I'm hoping for Wonky World, which is our non-Euclidean thing. Stream anomalies. Or assembly programming. Mike, how are you? Just wasted my time searching for a really good pun. No, you made a good pun. What is stream anomalies? It's something we used to have, where something would appear or disappear or start to move on screen, or there'd be like an effect that comes on that's like a screen malfunction or like stuff like that. And then what you would do is you would do a channel redeem that would resolve the anomaly, and you would be allocated points. So it's like a game played via the stream. But we've since changed it, so instead of doing channel redeems, you click on the screen where you think the anomaly is, and you select the anomaly. And then that sends to an API, and then I receive that. So that's what stream anomalies is.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are now over. But yeah, that's got 5 tickets on this raffle. So, don't know if it's going to come up. There's so much random crap in this raffle. So, yeah. Reminding everyone the rules of said raffle. Alright. You can use your channel points if you have enough to add tickets and whatnot. I'm going to adjust the points for those rewards right now. Where are we? They're down here. I think this one we can adjust to be like 2,500. And this one we can probably drop down to be like 25,000. There you go. Actually, you know what? You know what? Drop this down to 500. There we go. So, the way it works. Okay. Makori, you are late. Sammy, you are late. G'day to you both. The way that this works is we draw something from the raffle. After we've been doing that thing for 2 hours, we draw the raffle again. If 10 tickets get added to the raffle while we're doing something, we draw the raffle immediately and stop whatever it was we were doing. So, the channel redeem to add tickets to things that are in the raffle already is 500 channel points. So if you don't like something that I'm doing, you can add tickets to other stuff that's already in there. If you want to add something to the list that's not there, you can spend, I think, what was it, 25,000 channel points to add something new to the list. Otherwise, you have to use bits and subs. Yeah. What if someone with 5k just spams adding tickets? Is that a thing now? I can set it up so that each person has a maximum of 5 tickets that they can claim each day. So, we can go limit redemptions per user per stream to 5. What's Wonky World? It's a non-Euclidean game that we started working on the other week. Or what I could do, I could bump it up to 1,000 and get rid of, like, bump that to 10 sort of thing. Yeah. Hang on, we're still organizing this, so we're not accepting them yet. All right, we're not accepting them yet. Where are we? Refund those points to you. Could just do a 2-hour cooldown. Then they couldn't spam it. It would require people to also do it. So it's 10,000 channel points to force a redraw. I can put a limit on the amount of these to be, you know, like 5 max per user per stream. And if you want to do more than 5 tickets, then you've got to use bits or subs. So you get 5 free tickets, essentially. Yeah. All right. I think it's set. I think we are ready. I think we are ready to go. It does have to be something gaming, programming, or art related, and it has to be safe for work. Okay? So you can't add in something that's not safe
Take
for work.
an egg beater and beat it against a skillet. Minecraft splash screen text.
Minecraft splash screen text. I like that. Minecraft. I'm using that. Alright. So, let's draw this raffle, shall we? Let's see what we start out on. I am so scared. There is so much stuff in there that I'm like, what the fuck even is that? Build settle C# chatbot. Alright. Oh. I don't even know what that is. I'm assuming it's something in here. There's popular repositories. The Twitch lib. I don't think it is. What up, Dreth? How are you? It has to be safe for work. It's correct. Must be safe for work. Or a person saying it was a playlist on his YouTube. What? Can it be dangerous for work? Or will OSHA get after us? As long as it's something that I can stream. Okay? Has to be something I can stream. Little Xbox encabulator. What? I forget who put it up. So I don't know who to ask to be like, hey, what's this? Like, where can I go to get the details for it? Building your first chatbot. Do not show implementation of event listener. For these, please skip to 2104, where you can find the implementation in the existing code. Apologize for any confusion around this. No need to forward port 3000, so I've removed that segment from the video. However, be sure to include port number in your redirect link. Right. Right. Getting started with TwitchLib. Powerful library for building chatbots. Whether you're new to TwitchLib or looking to refresh your knowledge on the fundamentals. Okay. So it's using their TwitchLib that they created, which is this. And it's C# based. The fork of TwitchLib. Right. So am I supposed to use that, or am I supposed to use this? Please check the dev build before doing a PR to master. If no feature not what you're looking for. Okay. I've forgotten who suggested to add this to the raffle. Can it be gun for work? It has to be safe for me to stream. Okay. Twitch Web API supported Twitch API endpoints v5 deprecated. Okay. Was it Arya? I think it was Arya. I think. Yeah, I think this is it. Um, so the issue with I'm gonna have to create another. Okay. So what we're gonna need to do, you got the pub sub there, you got the API there, and C# and Visual Basic. Ugh, Visual Basic. So this client here, what's the client? Okay, so the client is the actual chat. Yeah. The client's the actual chat. Okay, so what we need to do, what version of C# are we looking at here? Because I need to make sure that I get the correct .NET. Obviously, being on Linux, need the correct .NET. Minimal Visual Studio version. No, I don't want that. Unity MD. Is this a Unity thing? Alright. Can it be sword for work? No. I'm gonna say no. It can't be. It can't be sword for work. It can, however, be claymore for work. Alright? We're gonna see if there's anything on Sedgwick's page. Alright, so there's nothing on his stream page. Oh snap, he's actually got a Raspberry Pi 4 set up for the chatbot. Like, that's what does all of the chatbot stuff. That's smart. Oh, that's smart. Sophisticated state machine who aspires me to... Okay. Yes, there's nothing on their page, nothing on Sedgwick's page around how they've created it. Can it be a slight chance of unsafeness for work? As long as I can stream it. Unsafeness at work. As long as I can stream it. That's all it needs to be. It needs to be safe for me to stream. If the unsafeness at work is going to cause me to hurt myself, because this is my work, then no. I don't think Twitch and YouTube would be happy about streaming that. Man, this mustache is not behaving today. Alright. I guess we just got to check this out and see what happens. So let's clone. ZedoX Twitch Lab. What up, Severus? My neighbor with the huge breast was out mowing the lawn topless again today. I just wish his wife would do it. Ha 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 ha. Nice. How are you, Severus? I'm not going to call you Savage. I'm going to call you Severus from now on. Repository not found? What do you mean? Oh, Twitch lib. Whoops. Twitch lib. Yeah. I'll snap. Snap. You can press L instead of LS. I have no .NET. Okay. It's weird. Before I started joining the game dev streams, everyone called me Sev or Severus. Then everyone in game dev just calls me Savage until today. That's because I am a step above. All right. I'm more than a game dev. I'm whatever random shit gets drawn from the raffle today. Could be game dev. Could be a random chatbot. Could be, I don't know, channel redeem stuff. Who knows? Who knows? What was I doing? I need to identify .NET version from solution file. Yeah, that doesn't exist though. Because there's nothing in here about a framework version. Oh no. I have to check these out, don't I? No, I don't. CD client. Oh, all right. All right. Huh. They only have one for the pub sub. I wonder, does that mean it's, does that mean Sedo only altered the lib and the pub sub and is still using this client and this webhooks? Oh, pub sub's been archived. That's why pub sub's archived. So I need to check out you. WebSockets API and PubSub, I think. All right, we're getting somewhere, chat. We are getting somewhere. Git clone. Git at github.com. I have a feeling this is something everyone needs to keep in mind for the raffle, is we work on it for 2 hours. I have a feeling this is going to be 2 hours of me just trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. There's going to be no dev work at all. Yeah, Twitch lib pub sub. Oh, oops. Sedalix, there we are. Beautiful. Okay. So now we need clients, which will be from here. API. And webhooks. Webhook or webhooks? Event sub. Oops. There we go. Webhooks. Do we need WebSockets? Is there a WebSockets? There is a WebSockets. Okay, cool. I can get rid of that. WebSockets. I think I can get rid WebSockets. I think I can get rid of the webhooks one. I don't think that's needed. This doesn't reference it at all. God damn it. It's my file. Why are you not just removing it? Freaking hell. Okay, so now we have that set up. Let's do the Twitch lib client. Solution. God damn it. Why is there nested in nested in nested? Oh, net standard 2. Can I even use that? Information on target can be simply indicated by that. Then you can execute .NET Publish and .NET Build. Okay. Version prefix is 331. File version is 331. This is going to be interesting. I'm not sure if we can even do this. .NET Publish. Maybe with other unrelated options. Usually you only need one target framework. Unless the code requires conditional compilation, it is less likely to need many standard versions. Okay. That is 6 years ago, but it looks like it should be fine. Let's see. So I think if we go .NET 9 and 8, if we go .NET 9, hopefully that will still work with .NET Standard. Hopefully. If it doesn't, then, well... oh well. Not much I can do about that. Alright, so we get rid of the packages. We go do a update. And install .NET SDK. Install. Not installee. Installer. Jeez. Installee. And we also need the... just get me to do it all in one line, god damn it. I don't want ASP.NET Core. Oh, cool. Excellent. And we go into here. NeoVimit. Swap to this. Alright, so now that we've got that, let's do Mason, shall we? We need to look for .NET stuff. Maybe. NetCore DBG. Okay, so NetCore DBG. .language server. Okay, so .language server. NetCore DBG. Programmer, you are late. .envlinter and all right, so that's what we're going to need. Well, actually, we'll just go these. Netcore DBG and .language server. Mason install .language server and netcore debugger. Let's also update. Okay. Okay, perfect. Let's hope. Let's hope. I go into here. Jesus Christ.
I have an excuse. I was trying to catch the bus and missed it while the bus didn't stop for me and splashed me with puddles, and I was drenched with rainwater.
That's excuses. We don't care for those here. Thank you for trying, though. No. I appreciate the effort to lie. What up, Vakir? How are you? Hang on. So, which way was the bus going, programmer? Was the bus coming towards you, or was it going away from you? I need to know. Alright, so we have that set up. Now, I need to try and set up... local share neovim lazy. Mason and vim dap. Good, following an FPS character tutorial. Nice. Much stuff involved. Yeah. Pretty proud of this. Let's have a look. When people say follow your dreams, but you're a college student in major debt with 15 assignments due by midnight and you haven't started any of them. Yes. Yes. That's very true, McCory. Very true. Need to do this more often, no TTS. Very quiet. It is rather quiet, isn't it? Can't believe that will be me next year. Good luck with that. What do we need? NeoVim DAP. Core CLR. Interesting. So what has the raffle gods got you doing first? Cetalix, C#. What? Chatbot. It's very... We're going to be spending most of the time just figuring out how to get stuff set up and how to actually use it. Alright, what do you want to add your ticket to? H-Ives? But yeah, like, we'll spend most of our time getting stuff set up. And then move on to something else probably because the 2 hours runs out. But hey, that's what they wanted to throw it in. Alright, so adding one to stream anomalies. Alright, there we go. Remember, you can add tickets, and once 10 tickets are added, we have to draw the raffle again. So, yeah. Hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'm totally having fun doing this. Anyone want to band with me to add 10? How many left to add? 9 more to add. Netcore DBG. Request. Launch. Program. Function. Return. FN input. Path to DLL. Then get current working directory. I don't have bin debug. Can people exchange bits with Godokins? No. No. Bits are channel point, or bits are used throughout the site, and channel points are used specifically on a channel. You can't swap one for the other. Now we also need to set up LSP. Because we have the DAP set up, but we don't have the LSP. Here's .NET Project. FN get current working directory. I think I can actually copy. Those 18. I can paste there. And what we can do is look for .cs proj. Wonder if a star.cs proj would work. No. Get rid of that. How long is 2 inches? Longer than 1. It's twice as long. That's right. You heard it here first. I don't think we need to worry about that stuff.
Okay, Mr. Specifics.
I'm just, it's not specifics, it's just another way of saying the same thing. You said 1, I said twice. You know? We're programming here, we have to be specific. If we're not specific, we have bugs in our code. Honestly, we're going to have bugs in our code anyway, so... Why have bugs in real life? Do you love bugs that much? Jeez. I don't want to look for like a project dot.
Ah, yes. Numbers 1 twice, 3s, 4 5s.
Yep. Yep. Numbers 1 twice. 3rds. I think there's only the 3 types of numbers, isn't there? Like twice, thrice, whatnot. Like the multiplicatives. Then you've got places, first, second, third. Then you've got regular numbers. I swear there's another way to use numbers. Maybe I'm thinking of like the hexadecimal type stuff.
What do mermaids use to wash their fins? Tide.
Yep, they do use tide.
Numbers be numbering.
No, numbers don't be numbering. Do you think a bugless game is possible? Yes. Yes. Well, it depends. It depends on A, what you consider a game, and B, if you're considering a bug in the engine that you created the game in being a bug of the game itself. Because obviously, if it's a bug in the game engine, then no, you can't do anything about that because, and unless you're good enough to like do the game engine code itself and fix that bug, It's not gonna do anything. Like, you're not gonna do anything about it. It's just gonna exist. But then trying to make an entire game engine bug-free, that's not possible. That's probably not possible. So you could create a game that's like, it's a very simple game that's like black and white only. You've got like the view from a car and you just have to like drive, like avoid things coming at you sort of thing. And that's all you do. Bugless game right there. Anonymo, hello to you. How are you? There's also this. I would say that this here is a bugless game. Yeah. This to me would be bugless. Because it is in fact bugless. Like, there is no bug. Very simple. What up, Merlin? How are you? I realized my first game on I released my first game on itch. That's exciting. Took a week developing it. Nice, nice. Feel free to paste a link as long as it's safe for work. What are you up to, Merlin? Let's see. Lure. String. Wildcard. Not much. Currently just browsing around. Fair enough. Well, feel free to leave me up while you sleep.
Every game that has bugs has features. But not every game that has features has bugs. But how can that be? ID can't. It's paradoxical ... yet it works.
No. No. Every game, but every bug is a feature. Yes. But not every feature is a bug. Okay? Yeah. You should know this being in QA. So, Scrappy Raven. Familiarities with Flappy Bird, but with health bar mechanic. Hopefully be less rage-inducing to reach your new home. It's gonna be rage-inducing. Okay, so left click or mouse. I like the music. Jesus Christ. There are a couple of parts that are very... Well, I don't know if they're impossible. Like that part there, I don't know if you can get through there without being hit. Same with that. Is there like a... Same with that. I don't... It'd be cool if there was a way to like... Obviously it's Flappy Bird style mechanics. So... This probably goes against Flappy Bird mechanics, but having the... Jesus. Oof. You gotta have some skill for that, and I do not have skill. I do not have that kind of skill. I never even played Flappy Bird, so yeah. That's a very good first game, though. And the character represents character escaping. Ah, okay, right. Get the complement of the character by starting with that. In this example, that will find the first occurrence of B, A, or R. 0 or more repetitions. So if I do that, I think what I need to do is instead of Vim stat, I need to do what do we need to do? The most common feedback received is the difficulty in dying within the first 5 seconds, which isn't great. Yeah, I think it's just about balancing now. So like now that you've got people playing it, you can be like, all right, this is where everyone can't get past. So I need to do some stuff in here to like move stuff around. Hello, Lucky Anima. How are you? How is it over on the YouTubes? There are some you can avoid. Like the sky that gets thrown vertically. Horizontal objects like the ice or snow are unavoidable. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. So if we do current... file equals current working directory value. Oh, I see. Vim fs stats wildcard. Use the Dark Souls solution. Player can't beat it. Boo-hoo, get better. That's true. Is your head just floating around? Yes, it is. You are 100% correct. I do be just a floating head. Lua, loop over files in directory. Do you think you'll ever play the football game Rematch? Rematch. What? No. Nah. I thought Lua was only on Roblox Studio. Lua is everywhere. Like, Lua is everywhere. There's also a game engine called Defold. So Default is a cross-platform game engine, and you write your game logic using Lua. So you can make a game outside of Roblox using Lua. And you can publish it to PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, Android, Mac, Xbox, HTML, Steam, Windows, Linux. Yeah. Used in a lot more places than just that. Let's get these words up, since we got ads coming in, and I need to get myself another coffee. I can feel myself fading away already. It's only been an hour. I need coffee. Oh shit. Might help if I get that up. That's nice. Send the link. What link? Are you talking about Default? I want to make a Steam game, but I need $100, and I only have $14. You need $100 when you want to create the Steam page. You probably want to create something of the game first to make sure that you're going to have images and things like that to put on the Steam page, because you need a bunch of artwork to put on the Steam page. So you probably want to go down that part first, so you can work on that while you get the money together to get the Steam page. I do need to BRB so that I can get myself coffee. I will be back momentarily.
Good trick for Steam art, since it's all different shapes and sizes. Just get a main key art piece and get the layers separated. Then you can edit and make the art for all the needed sections.
and there was much rejoicing.
I'm back. Coffeeed up, ready to go. I'm going to invite the other two luckies. Okay, fair enough. The more luck we have, the better. Lane. And, oh, Lilac, nice. Galaxy do be lurking. Then. No idea. Not spelling at the moment. My brain doesn't want to spell. Nice. Still got past it. Advancing 2 levels. Next ad break. Ooh, tier full. Okay, let's see. Let's see here. Tricky, you are late. Be correct. So, alright. What do we have here? Oh, what up, Giddy? How are you? Get runtime file. Pattern that. I'd make the user input file directories. That. Okay, so in theory, I reckon that'll work. .NET proj path. So what we want to set up is OmniSharp. All good. This stream, what we are doing is random stuff from our raffle. So we're drawing the raffle every 2 hours or every 10 tickets. And whatever gets drawn, that's what we're doing. CMD. Omnisharp bin. Oops. Let's see. Language server. Host PID. ToString PID. I don't think that's actually gonna work. But let's see.
Loud noises!
What up, Munglo? How are you? What was with the loud noises, Sammy? I want to see. What happens if we do? Yeah, it's not giving us any LSP. Just felt loud, you know? That's fair. That's fair. Ah, we got another lucky. I'm surprised this basic setup for built-in language server client to work properly with OmniSharp. It's not OmniSharp though. That's not what we're using. OmniSharp is not what we're using. Local OmniSharp bin. So we don't have an OmniSharp. So we're not doing that. .NET Projpar. Don't need that. Doing just fine. Ran into the unavoidable nice try, but now refactor this whole thing because there was this one thing you didn't know about and didn't consider first time around. Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen. Yeah. I've started getting into the hang of that, of dealing those. So there's a lot of stuff now, like especially when I was doing yesterday, doing the delivery system, I have it set up so that it doesn't matter if I change the UI down the track. I can still use that code and I can just change the UI elements and then like have the signals and stuff emit at different times. But it's still the same framework and everything. So it takes some time to properly plan out. I have no idea what we're setting up for this. I think it was .NET language server. Or .language server. What is this? Great auto command buffer enter. Neovim Mason. I'm pretty sure we're not getting anywhere with this Setoix chatbot today. This was me adding step support and ended up stuffing the current linear velocity into memory, setting the actual value to 0, and for that specific physics tick, move the object manually, and then have the stored linear velocity come back next tick. And it's kind of messing with jump and other things. So what do you mean adding step support? Seems the beautiful Microsoft.NET has eaten an hour of your time already. How exciting. It's not even the .NET that's eaten an hour of the time. It's trying to get LSP working in Neovim for .NET. That's... I think I'm gonna have to just delete all of that. Write that. Get rid of you. And do something like this. Code LLDB needs to be done. So now if we go into here, no, not that. Close. Damn it. I'm so bad with a mouse now. Okay, so now we've got that stuff. Cool. Oh, yesterday when we were talking about all the extra effort to do the C# things, this is first class proof. Yeah. Yeah. Especially if you use Neovim, it's just annoying. Alright. We can get rid of that. So, I don't even know what this raffle ticket's asking. It's like, if we have a look at the raffle ticket, it says, build Setoix C# chatbot. Am I just supposed to create something that uses this library to implement a chatbot? And does that mean I need to integrate it with some sort of, like with ChatGPT or something? I don't think we're doing that in 40 minutes. Something tells me that that's not happening. A chat box for Settlix? No. No. Just some chatbot that does some random thing using what Settlix sent. No. Like, all it says, all the ticket says, is build Settlix C# chatbot. That's all it says. I'm not building anything for Settlix. Settlix doesn't need my help in that area. Settlix can build everything they need on their own. There's... Where is it? There's this in Settlix's repo, which is a Twitch lib for interacting with stuff. It's written in C#, so the only thing I can think of is to use this to build a chatbot. It's the only thing I can think that the ticket's talking about. Because it's... Yeah. I have Discord and TwitchBot using TwitchLib and Discord.net. Running C# on a Pi 24/7 and code is public on GitHub. Fork it and ticket is done. No. I mean, there's only like 35 minutes until we redraw the raffle anyway, so... Not like it matters. It's... Like, there's all this kind of stuff, like... There's errors and stuff. System string not imported. Using directive is unnecessary. Could not be found. Are you missing... Assembly reference? What? Models does not exist in TwitchLib C#. Oh, hang on. Open folder. There we go. Now it works. And if I go into... Yeah, it's now finding system and shit. Cool. So that's all corrected. I just had to have the folder open correctly. So this is library to build, like, to interact with Twitch stuff. So TwitchLib client handles chat and Whisper Twitch services, complete with a suite of events that fire for virtually every piece of data received from Twitch. Helper methods also exist for replying to whispers or fetching moderator lists. That's what the client does. Send formatted raw messages to Twitch. Command detection and parsing. Helper methods. Handles chat and whisper events. So connecting and joining channel. Channel and user state changed. Message received sent. Whisper received sent. Known verified bot. User joined or left. Moderator joined or left. New subscriptions and resubscriptions. Posting and raid detection, clear chat, user timeouts, user bans. Below are basic examples of how to use the core components of TwitchLib. These are C# examples. TwitchLib API does not support Visual Basic. Who's programming in Visual Basic these days? Update. PR'd Visual Basic fixed, but requires testing by someone that uses it. See? See? It requires testing by someone that uses. No one uses it. This is why there's no testing. God damn. Redonkulous. Absolutely redonkulous. No Visual Basic support, we right? No, they have Visual Basic support. It's just no one uses Visual Basic, so they haven't tested it. Like, no one has tested to see if it works because no one uses Visual Basic. I like TwitchLib, but their web event stuff is only made for running as web service, whatever. I don't know. Most seem to try to give up, and do something else to replace PubSub stuff. Well, like, where are we? So yeah, this here, like, TwitchLib have a PubSub. And like, it needs to listen. Like, it needs to listen for Twitch sending WebSocket stuff, or sending messages and such. Like, so Twitch killed PubSub in March. Yeah, they're like migrating everything over. But like, they're replacing it with essentially, like, they're replacing it with something. They're replacing it with the WebSocket stuff, aren't they? I think that's what they're doing. They're like moving everything over, including the Twitch chat and stuff, to just be like WebSocket based. So instead of having an IIRC, a PubSub, a WebSocket, and whatnot, it's just, here's a WebSocket, connect to that, and yeah, we'll send you whatever you listen for. Event sub, web events, whatever it's called for TwitchLib. Yeah, but like, TwitchLib also have the, where are we? They might not have it documented here, but they do have not issues. Yeah, so they've got like the webhooks and the WebSocket stuff. I think the WebSocket stuff is what it's becoming. Twitch's event sub service via WebSockets, also known as event sockets, which, I mean, I don't know why you would call it a WebSocket, like an event socket. It's just, there's a WebSocket. That's it. Event sub via WebSockets. It's just a WebSocket. That's it. That's it. Don't need anything else. Client component of TwitchLib. Tests. Okay, so here's where it does everything. So you're like sent message, emote. You find it on Nougat, yeah. All kinds of .NET meant to be running on web server as a service or something. It doesn't need to be running on a web server unless it's creating a WebSocket for things to hook into. If you're using this to just listen to a WebSocket, you can have an application that just runs and listens to a WebSocket from your PC. Like, but the second you start receiving events and then publishing out to other things, that's when it would be running on a web server, because multiple things need to then connect to it, not just it connecting to something else. It all depends on how you set it up, as if it's going to be a web server or whatnot. But yeah, like you don't need to run it. Like, you just set up an application, and then yeah, it just sets up the WebSocket and listens. Luckily, I don't use any of it, so I can just ignore the errors from trying to connect to PubSub when starting the bot. Ignoring things are the best. Yeah, I mean, anyway, should probably see if I can build this, shouldn't I? Right? How do I build it? Do I need to create a project and have it reference these? Is that what's needed? Am I creating a project? Or am I supposed to just install it by I don't want to install it by NuGet. Okay, so that's the Twitch lib pub sub. Interesting. And using it with Unity seems like the main use case. So, like, why do they have it all as GIFs? This documentation is bad. When all of your documentation exists in images and GIFs, it's bad documentation. Build the Twitch Swib solution. See, you're just going to tell me to, like, run build through Visual Studio. For Unity, you had to make some special hoop jumping because mono. Don't know how it is these days. From what I can see, it hasn't been changed. I'm not using Unity anyway though. So if I wanted to use this, I would need to create a folder in here, which would be my application. And then in that application, I would link to the client and the API. Actually, God damn it. Cool. There's nothing in there. Fucking git. Go away. Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go, now that's correct. So, add another ticket to the raffle. Alright, what do you want to add? Where do you want your ticket to go? Come on, H-Chives. Forget I just pulled TwitchLib straight in with Nougat. Yeah, I'm not using Nougat. Beard looks bigger. That's how big it actually is. But I move the hand away and you lose like this bit down here. So, yeah. Stream anomalies again? Alright. There you are. Stream anomalies gets another. It's farming. It's the best bit. I know, right? Yeah. Very nice. I'm pleased with the beard. Yeah, I don't think we're getting anywhere with this. Alright, we've got 20 minutes until we draw the raffle again. But if I make a directory... Actually, no. What is it? .NET new. Okay, it would be console. Display template options with .NET New console. Display all installed template options. Name, output, force update. Name for the output being created if no name is specified. Name of the output directory is used. Framework. Use program main where the generate explicit program class and main method. Defaults to false. So we do name of chatbot. Use program main as true. And specifies the type of template to instantiate. I was gonna do that. Okay, so we've now got chatbot. What do we need to do? .NET CLI link project. .NET reference add command provides a convenient option to add project references to a project. After running the command line, the project reference elements are added to the project file. Okay. So I think if we do .NET reference add, twitchlib client, twitchlib client, Twitch client, twitchlib, csproj. Could not find directory. What? Do I need to specify my current chatbot project? Are you serious? God. Just use the current csproj file that I'm... Yuck. Go into here. If I do using system, using twitchlib client, I'm noticing we don't have any LSP. There's no LSP going on. None at all. That's another thing that'd have to be fixed. Oh, actually, no. That's why. Because we're doing it through here for LSP. So I need to open folder. Go into chatbot. If we open this, twitchlib communication. Why only communication? I don't get it. Including package references, including project references. So why is the project... Why can't I access Twitch client? Why is it only telling me that I can access communication? It's got clients and numbers, events, interfaces, models, and services. I don't think that's correct.
I don't mean to brag, but every time I get undressed, the shower gets turned on.
Really? I mean, it seems like a waste of water. A horrible waste of water. Jesus. There's a lot of times I've gotten undressed and nothing's gotten turned on. Alright. I'm environment friendly. That's what I am. I can't imagine always getting... No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Yeah, so there's like nothing else that we can do. There's client options and client type. There's TCP client. Yeah, nah. That's... I have no idea. Alright, we got 10 minutes. I'm thinking we call this one here because it's not getting anywhere. We are getting nowhere. Getting rid of it. Especially because now I need to uninstall a whole bunch of .NET, SDK, and .NET runtime. Get rid of them all. Sudo, actually, ls I can get rid of Microsoft Prod, I think. Yes. And Ubuntu backports. Alright. Called, removed. So what else what else are we potentially doing today?
Why does Peter Parker only have 11 months on his calendar? Because he lost May.
Yep, he did lose me. He did lose me. All his fault, too. Yep. Still on the bot or drawing again? We're going to draw again. We were getting nowhere, and we've only got 8 minutes left until we draw. So it's kind of like what's the point? So what? We've got Stream Anomalies, Game Boy Pong, Assembly Programming, an Esoteric Hypnolang. No idea where to start with that. Continuing our Minecraft mod. Which we kind of, if we're going to keep doing that stuff, we need to figure out what the long-term project is. A Rust Hello World with GUI. That we can do in 2 hours, I reckon. I have an idea for a ticket for next Sunday. Follow a Bob Ross tutorial. Well, that's the thing, like... I like this idea of the raffle. But... it seems like only a few people are interested in it. So I'm not sure if it's worthwhile continuing it after today. Because there's like... It's so fun. As I said, I like it. But if only 3 or 4 people enjoy it, then I don't think it's worth it. Like, more people enjoy just the regular game dev. If you know what I mean. Like, the last 2 Sundays weren't raffles. One of them was. It's just the number of tickets for Claire Obscure vastly outweighed everything else, so there was no point in drawing anything because it was always going to be Claire Obscure. There was like 230 tickets and 222 of them were Claire Obscure. Let's see. That's the thing, like, throughout this week, there's been, like, 3 people that have actually added stuff to this. So... Anyway, let's see what gets drawn. Wonky World! Nice. Nice. That I can get behind. I haven't added more because I've been waiting for the ones I put 3 weeks ago. And that's fair. But, like... You know what I mean. You know what I mean. If I usually have 35 people watching, and only 10 of those people care to show up on Sundays because of the raffle, I'm not gonna do the raffle, because majority of the viewers don't like the raffle, don't care about it. You know what I mean? Where are we? Wacky World. Oh, sorry, Wacky World, not Wonky World. Wacky World. Alright. Projects. Wacky World. Let's bump you down. If you're looking for feedback, I'm just here for Chill Vibes and the Heartbound OST. It's not the Heartbound OST today. So... But yeah, I get what you mean. But like... I want people to enjoy what it is that we're doing as well. Now we get bigger again. Yay. Alright. Rip not the Heartbound OST, see you, Sammy. Doodles. What I can do for this? I had an idea of what we can do for this. Export var max scale is a float. Min scale is a float. Raffle board still up? Let me hide that. It should have disappeared after a draw. That's what it should have done. Let me also update this. Wacky World. Let's see. Scale greater than vector 3 1 multiplied by min scale less than vector 3 1 multiplied by max scale. I think I can probably set these to range too. Export range from 0.01 to 1.0. Actually, change this to like a 10. I'm making a dice game for my mum, but I'm a little embarrassed about it because it's purely control nodes, and the only graphics is a shader for the background. What? So it's just UI control elements and what else? So UI control elements. And what else? Just control. I mean, you could do some cool things with that. You could do some cool things with that, I reckon. I could see that being... Especially with the shader. The shader you can do some cool stuff with. What is the dice game for as well? That actually reminds me. I need to adjust some stuff here. Ads coming in. We're going to throw up the words in a second. I just want to... Whoops. Nope. Doing that. Always means gambling. The name is Farkle or 10,000 in some other circles. Never heard of it. Let's see. Bits goal. We're going to start a new goal. There we go. I forgot to do that earlier today. What up, Red Mix? How are you doing? What up, Red? I see you on both YouTube and Twitch. Actually, let me throw these words up now that we've got ads coming in. Ah, that one's easy. That one's easy to get. So, Farkle. I need to look up what Farkle is now. What up, Intrex? How are you? Farkle is a family dice game with varying rules. Alternate names include Dixmill, 10,000, Cosmic Wimpout, Chicago, Greed, Hot Dice, Squelch, Zilch, and Zonk. What? Keys. Sorry, too focused on guessing the words. Forgot to reply. All good. You're fine, Intrex. You do you, okay? Also got 6 ads. I'll wait until you're back from the ads. How about that? How about that? Right, I'll take the large one. I'll take the large. Well, dang. We lost. Alright. Well. Shoot. Too bad. I'll shut this off for the next ads, I think. Alright. So this is the dice game. A push your luck game where you score points by making melds with dice and bank when you reach 10,000 points. Farkle official rules. Each player starts their turn by rolling 6 dice. After rolling, the player sets aside specific dice combinations which have a score value. The player can either bank the points earned that turn their total points to their total points and pass the dice to the next player, or risk the points earned that turn and roll the remaining dice again, hoping to earn more points. If the remaining dice rolled do not have a scoring combination, then the player is Farkled, and points earned that turn are gone forever. Interesting. That's interesting.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are back! Doing good, Intrex. We're doing our raffle today. Just having a look over what Farkle is and what the rules are. But yeah. Question? What's your question, Intrex? Let me know. Let's see. That's what we're doing. We're setting this up to be a range. You got a question too, Red? Go for it. Ask away. Why do such big ass companies do advertisement for themselves? Like Spotify. I got like 3 Spotify ads. It's them trying to get you to pay for the service rather than watching ads, because they make money from you paying to get rid of the ads than by showing you ads. So they need to serve ads for companies a certain number of times in order for those companies to pay them the agreed amount. I mean, ads on other platforms like here on Twitch. Do advertisements for themselves. Like Spotify, I got 3 Spotify ads. I don't understand your question. Are you asking why companies like Spotify advertise on Twitch? Is that what you're asking? Right. It's simple. Advertising. I've never seen such a long mustache growing towards forehead. I know, right? I know. It's a good mustache. I get the reason for putting up ads on their own app. So the reason why they're doing it in Trex is because people still use things like YouTube Music and Apple, like iTunes and stuff like that. So, and there's people that use Spotify but don't pay for it. So they're trying to reach all of those people and be like, hey, pay for Spotify. I want to see my home server? Sure do, Atticus. How much time do you need to be comfortable with Godot? It depends on your experience. If you're completely new to game dev and programming, if you're doing GD script, it'll probably take you a week of tinkering with it every day for a couple of hours. Then you'll get comfortable with it because you're constantly doing it every day. If you tinker with it a couple of times a week, then it's going to take you a lot longer to get comfortable with it. But if you just tinker with it for a couple of hours each day, after four or 5 days, you'll be pretty comfortable. A question feels like a rabbit hole. I always make stuff into long discussions. Good. I'm fine with that. Do you need to wash them after dinner? Nope. As you can see, the mustache curves away, so I can eat and drink without anything getting on the mustache or the beard. So, yeah. What is that? That's a home server setup, PSU battery backup, Raspberry Pi, and of course a router. So your Raspberry Pi is your home server. That's what I'm hearing. Yeah. I have to unhinge my jaw like a snake to keep my beard and mustache clean. I don't want to take up stream time. Got another question? Go for it. Like, I don't care if people ask questions in Trex. Like, I'm fine with it. It is for the moment? Yeah, that's fair. Do you have a special brush a special hairbrush for your beard? I don't have a special hairbrush for my beard, but I do have a beard. I do have a beard comb, like a wood comb. And I do have a boar hair brush. But this is a beard brush. You're not using this on your head or anything like that. So it's not a special hairbrush, it's just a beard brush. Which I guess you could call a special hairbrush. But yeah. You know about me learning AWS? Got resource you recommend? Courses right now on eyeing the free course on their website. AWS training does have good resources for training. So if you're looking to do AWS training stuff, there's aws.training. And then under here, they'll have like the cloud practitioner type of stuff. But you can do the stuff that's not actual courses. You can find stuff that are online, like training formats. No. AWS Skill Builder, maybe? Yeah, here it is. AWS Skill Builder. So you go through this and you go like do the free digital training stuff. It goes through like foundations of prompt engineering, AWS language models, Bedrock, getting started. But then they also, like, you can filter by what you're looking to do. So if you want to do DevOps, for example, you can go through all these. You can also filter by language as well. So, filter by English. And you got advanced CloudFormation macros, getting started with AWS DevOps. Testing practices using AWS DevTools, and you just kind of go through those free ones, and that'll kind of, especially these, which are like exam preparation stuff. That's all I did when I was starting with AWS. I just went through those. So, don't want to know? Yeah, you don't want to know. Do you have such long hair everywhere? No. I mean, you can... It's an interesting that you ask me if I have hair as long as my beard and mustache everywhere, considering my hair here is an instant sign that no, I don't. I was doing that for a while. They give you a game in the game. It links to the real AWS console for making S3 buckets and ECS services and such. Yeah. Is it worth getting the ones that cost money? Never did any of the ones that cost money. Never did it. So you bald there? I have hair all over my body. Like... do you think the free ones suffice? Yes. I never did any of the paid AWS training stuff. It's not needed, in my opinion. If min scale is greater than or equal to max scale, min scale equals max scale minus scale step. Scale step will be a float. I think I can use scale step there. Papa, thanks for the lurk. Work must be accomplished. It must be. That is true. Holy crap, can't type for shit. That's okay, Intrex. That's okay. Let's see, so if we do... is being handed a crumpled bill by a cashier anger everyone as much as it does me? It's never happened to me, Atticus, because in Australia, we have proper money that you can't crumple. You can't even set our money on fire. So, you know. So a green t-shirt so you can make floating head effect. No. No. That's... I wonder what the export range is. Oops. Don't need that. So you can't use a $100 bill to light your giant gross cigar? Nope. I have the same plastic RFID bills here. They somehow managed to crumple them. Yeah, no. Can't do that. If Aussie money is like New Zealand money, it will melt. I think Australia was the first country to use the polymer, like the plastic polymer bills. So I think you mean if New Zealand copied Australian money. I thought it was Canada. I don't know. Let's find out. First, polymer banknote. Polymer banknotes form of currency. Traditional banknotes. Convert all banknotes polymer. I think this is... polymer banknotes can be traced back to the issuance of enhanced paper bills by the Reserve Bank of Australia in 1966. Although Australian currency developers hope that these features will prevent criminals from counterfeiting, 68, the researchers developed new ways. Once polymer process was perfected, the Australian government conducted a test seeing this. The Reserve Bank of Australia printed the limited number of $10 commemorative bills in 1988. Oh, there you go. It started in Australia. I think they only got plastic in 2010s. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome back, Sizzler. How are you? I got my thing working while I was lurking. Nice. Very nice. I'm wondering if I set up like a export range or export the scale amount. And we do scale amount sort of thing. Actually, I think I need a min scale amount and a max scale amount. Here in Mexico, they still have some paper bills in circulation. Jeez. Throw it up in show off on Discord if you want to have a look to see the lackluster progress. I do want to see the lackluster progress. Of course. Got my Minecraft mod at a point where it can be properly interpret assembly. Ooh. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. The fact you have a computer in Minecraft interpreting assembly is pretty cool. I will say. That's nicely done. Very nicely done. How to make a startup that YC will fund. Use AI and replace a letter with a number in your company name. What the hell is YC? JFC Canada wasn't even in top 10. Just for clarification. It goes Australia, Singapore, Papua New Guinea, Brunei, New Zealand, Romania, Nepal, Mexico, Vietnam, Nigeria, Canada, UK, Philippines, Barbados. Yep. Y Combinator? Y Combinator. Anything Y Combinator's investing in is meh. Like, they used to invest in good stuff. These days, it's like, they just invest in anything. They have so much money that they're like, throw it everywhere. Something will stick and we'll make money off that. The current program just gives the screen values from 0 to 64, which references the character set. Yeah. It still works, though. It's a start. Like... Alright, so... And then the money they lose, they declare as losses for tax season. Exactly. It's... So with that... Got the door. We have our different scale amounts. We also need to do... If min scale amount is greater than or equal to max scale amount, then the min scale amount needs to be max scale amount minus... Yeah, we'll just do scale step. And then for this, actually, if max scale amount is 0, max scale amount can be 1. If max scale, actually no. I should probably also set this to be 2. I think I should add multiply and division instructions. I mean, why not? Why not? What up, Slatefire? How are you? Have a company? Always be pre-revenue. Russ Hanneman. Places tequila on edge of laptop. Oops. You're doing great, Slate. Good to hear. Good to hear. That's a real nerdy reference. Real nerdy. I need to BRB for a minute. I'm going to throw these words up for yous. And I will be back in like 60 seconds. Alright, I'm back. Oops. How has no one done cool yet? Or curl. Cull, yep. Not bad, y'all. Alright. 3 levels. Level 4 coming up on the ad break. There we go. Easy carry. I know, right? You did so well, Sizzler. So well. Love how they included the right and wrong way to spell color. Yes, that is correct. They do that. They do that. Bidet, you bedunts? Nah. Nah, it's a g'day. Keep up the good fight. I'm gonna try. We're doing some non-Euclidean stuff at the moment, for anyone wondering. I'm just tinkering with the doorways so that we can be like, hey, this can set you to a max scale of 2 and a min scale of 0.5. This door can set you to a max scale of 0.75 and a min scale of 0.2. And then the scale amount, we can do like 0.5 and 2. Let's leave those as 2 and 0.5 for now. A bidet is what I used to clean. A bidet is what I used to clean my ass. I'm fancy like that. That's fair. But the only bedunt I see here is you. That's true. That's true. How am I being a bedunt exactly? You're calling everyone else that's a gedunt a bedunt. That's only something that a bedunt would do. So we do that. Now, if I go through this way, look at that. I'm twice as tall. Which, that's interesting. How am I twice as tall? Player scale. How did I get made twice as tall? But the door is set to be twice as tall. I was made like 3 times. I don't see how that works. Is there such a thing as a Godite, though? The hell is a Godite? Yeah, for some reason, Chives thinks that because you can say clueless, that must mean clue more and clue with are actual words. But they're not words, and Chives is just saying nonsense gibberish. You didn't say anything, though. Exactly. They said nothing. They were just being completely insane. Oh, there's a new episode of Rick and Morty tonight, isn't there? I watched the episode last week, and, I mean, interesting start to the season. I've already seen the cold opening for this episode, and it's like, yeah, it's continuing with some of the subplot stuff, and it's kind of setting up more stuff for the season. But I don't know if this season's gonna be as good. It just seems like the writing's gone down a bit, like, and it could be, like, obviously, Evil Morty's now been taken out, so, like, is no longer a threat. Evil Morty's no longer a threat. The Prime, like, Rick Prime is done and gone. So it's now like, what are they doing? Like, what's the thing that's happening now? I don't watch the show, but spoilers, don't care.
Just as rainbow is a real word, shinebow, rain's word, and shine's word are real words.
No, they're not. But yeah, it's like they need to set up a new thing now. It's like, what's the new thing? New Phineas and Ferb season's coming out on the 5th and 6th, though. Interesting. Ever since they removed the person that got drunk to do Rick's lines. Like, you can still, like, you don't even realize that it's other people doing the voice. You don't realize that at all. So, it's not the voice acting that's the issue, because that sounds the same. It's the script. It's the story, currently. There has only been one episode, so I'm not going to say that it's horrible. But, because that person also was a writer. Yeah, but again, there's been one episode so far. Like, you can't judge everything off of one episode. So, like, it seems like at the moment it's dropped off, but the other things that factor into that are the fact that there's no longer a Rick Prime. So, Rick doesn't have any kind of arch nemesis to be going after or anything like that. Evil Morty is, for all we know, out of the picture. He's gone. He doesn't care about this Rick and Morty. He just wants to be left alone. He wants to go do whatever he wants to do. So it's like they have to set up something new. And what that is, no idea. High on Life game is amazing also. I've played a bit of High on Life. It's a very funny game. High on Life is hilarious. Why does it scale the player to be so large? How is this 2 times?
Earth is flat.
I mean, you can keep believing that and be wrong, H-Chives. That's fine. I don't understand. This doorway has been scaled to 2 times. I think what I can do... No, because I'm scaling it by the same, like... The scale's 1. I'm scaling it by 2. I'm scaling it by 2. So... Why does the player go... Wait, why is the player so large? Like, that's not 2 times. It says here that it is 2 times. Ah. The player yearns to be large. True. True. We all know the Earth is a Mobius strip. It says here that it's 2 times. The Z is 8.04. Doesn't make sense. Because the player, by default, is 1.8. Like, it doesn't make sense. Why? Why is it... the Earth is a Jeremy. Jeremy Baramy. It's a Jeremy Baramy. Yeah. And there's an I in there. I think the I is the second, like where you've got the second E. That's the I. Because you've got to have the dot above the I, which is Tuesdays and July, but also never. It's the point in which nothing never happens. No.
Quick Hypno give me a memory address between 0 by 7001 and 0 by 7 of FF to use for the keyboard input. The world depends on it.
Yeah. Jeremy Baramy timeline. Because the J in Jeremy Baramy doesn't have a dot because it's capital. So, yeah, there it is. There it is. There's no J, there's no dot above the capital J. There's a dot above the I in Baramy. It's B-A-R-I-M-Y. Howdy. Howdy, Bucky. G'day to you, you gidunt. Give me a memory address between that and that to use keyboard input. The world depends on it. OX7... What would it be? 7... Would be 7... OX7... D. Well, 70778. Yeah. OX7078. That should be as close as you can get to between those two. You got me? I don't think you did get me, Atticus. I had to recount hexadecimal. Kind of. I was gonna put 4 numbers after the first 7. But then I was like, well no, the first 7 is part of the 4, so. So I was like, no, like it should be 70 or 7. Oh, actually no, right in the middle would be 7778. Or 7780 kind of thing. The IO range goes from 7000 to 7FFF, and the GPU takes 7000. That's fair. Kind of like the default address for IP subnets. This isn't making sense. Why? So, have a look at the player. Player Z is 4.09 because of the camera being set back, right? Because you're at 1.6. How is it 4.09? I don't see how it's 4.09. Oh, hang on. It's because the mesh is rotated? No, the mesh isn't rotated. Never mind. How? How is the Z 4 meters? It doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's position. Sorry, I'm an idiot. That's its position. It's talking about its position is negative 4.09. That's fine. That's correct. Your height is 1.8. Radius is 0.23. Why? Why, when you go through this, do you go up to be much more than twice your size? Like, that's more than twice your size. That's so much more. It says here that it's 2. The door is 2 times its original size. We've already done the Settlix chatbot thing. It was 2 hours of us just basically setting up .NET and trying to figure out how the hell to get stuff working, sort of thing, and what the hell we were doing. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just trying to... I don't understand this. It doesn't make sense. So the raffle that we're doing. So that's what's left in the raffle. We've already done the Sedgwick C# chatbot. We're currently doing Wacky World, and that's what remains. Another 8 tickets getting added would cause us to redraw the raffle. Anominoms is first. Well, it has the most tickets, but that doesn't mean it's the next thing that we're doing. We have to first draw it from the raffle first. Got a healthy amount of tickets. What, there's 6, 9, 19, 26 tickets. So it's got less than 30% of the tickets assigned to it. It's got better than a 1 in 4 chance. Oh, actually, yeah, it's got slightly better than 1 in 4 chance. It's like a 26.5% chance to come up. Maybe 27. I still don't know why this is doubling and being larger than... Oh! That's why. I'm silly. I'm doubling the mesh after I double the scale, but doubling the scale of the player automatically doubles the scale of the mesh and the collider and everything under it. So now you can't go through this door. You go back through here. And then you can go through this. Then you go over here. Yeah, there we go. Cool. It's so far away at that scale. What? Oh, yeah, the door. It's cause you're like tiny. Clamp F between min scale and max scale. Take that. We do multiplied by max scale amount. Scale applied. You go. What's he complaining about? Oh, that's why. Player scale. Lamp F. Player scale multiplied by min scale amount. And we do vector 3, 1 multiplied by min scale, vector 3, 1 multiplied by max scale. We can take that. Get rid of those two. We do speed multiplier. It's not clamp F, it's just clamp. That works. And now, what we do is we go if scale applied, return, otherwise scaled applied is true, and we do draw area I know what I can do. We don't need that. Need to go scale debounce 0.5. Oh, 0.2. And we need to process delta float. Go
G'day, yeah, G'dunt.
Good day, Mike. How are you? Scale debounce plus equal delta. How are you doing, Mike? We're doing our raffle stuff today. Playing Too Much Fantasy Life. I'm assuming that's a game. Or is it referencing... Is it referencing something like Inzoi or something? Let's see. Fantasy Life. Girl Who Steals Time. Is this an RPG for people that want to date someone? Because they steal time. Get it? Shame on that joke. Mike, you might let it go, but Makori won't. Looks interesting. What up, Abram? Working on the Bullhead game today or something else? We're doing our raffle stuff today. So our raffle stuff is this stuff. Currently, we're doing some stuff on a non-Euclidean game, making things change and whatnot, like this. Well, vector 3 to float. What? I see why. And then I think in an hour, yeah, in an hour we draw the raffle again and we see what we're working on at that point. So if you want to see me work on something today, you've got to add tickets to the raffle, so that when we draw the raffle, where every 2 hours or when 10 tickets are added, we work on that. We work on whatever gets drawn from the raffle. Redraw it and see what happens. Every hour change we're doing every 2 hours. 2 hours is enough time to kind of get something started and get a result. Some people throw things in that are going to take like multiple days to do, not realizing, oh, hang on, the 2 hours is going to be wasted with just setup of random stuff. We are going to do the words at the moment though, because we do have ads hitting. Matt. Mars. Good one. Stolen from you, Sizzler. Rant. Nice. There it is. Pong for Game Boy should only take an hour. Tony Stark building a cave with an Arduino and some LEDs. Well, excuse me, I'm not Tony Stark. Is it Ham Mantra? Oh, god damn. Then What was the big word? I am so confused about what the big word was. No idea. Well, Zionist. No, there's no S. Alright. Don't take that. Axion? Toxin, yep. Ain't. Oh, no. Anti. Finally figured it out. Taint. What up, Matt? How are things? Titan.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, that's over. I have no fucking idea. Yeah, that was difficult. That was difficult. It was tough. Moving on. Moving on. Alright, so back into this. This is our wacky world. So you like shrink and you can Oh, yeah, because I haven't added in the debounce. Door area, body entered, connect, player entered. What we do is we go player entered. And we go if scale debounce is less than scale debounce, we return. Otherwise, we do scale applied is false. And in here, we do scale debounce is 0. And we set this equal to a clamp F scale debounce plus delta 0 scale debounce. Now we're not going to end up with some huge float. Going to dish you off for Jitspo now. Don't care, Sizzler. I don't understand why people feel the need to tell me that they're going to go watch someone else. You can leave without telling me. It's okay. It's okay. So now we go through here and we get big again. Look at that. Now that's interesting. Why is that not doubling me again? It should be doubling me again. Have you ever tried Kewpie Mayo? I don't even know what that is, McCory. I got no clue what that is. Kewpie Mayo. Japanese mayo, pretty good. Kewpie. Why is it... Is it just made from the same stuff? Japanese brand of mayonnaise. It's creamy, sweet, and tangy. Okay, so it's a brand of mayo. Right. Why don't you make my rich and luxurious mayonnaise? I like how they just call it Japanese mayo. A pretty small list of ingredients. But it tastes just like regular mayo. It's all the same ingredients. If they say it's tangy and sweet, then I'm imagining that they've put some sort of like citrus in there for the tang. And I'm imagining they've put a lot more sugar in there. Uses more yolks, which in terms makes it creamier. Yeah. Does not taste like regular mayo. I mean, I'm probably not gonna buy it anyway. I'm not someone that really goes for mayo in the first place, let alone spending $25 on a 450ml bottle. It's probably not gonna happen. Japanese companies don't have laws that require full ingredients lists or accurate calorie listings. If they sell it to other countries, though, then they need to have it. It's a lot. It was only like $8 here. I mean, it could just be that site, like where that site's selling it from. They could just be doing like a huge markup. It could be that you can't even get it in Australia because of regulations or something. So why is that? Why does it not scale? Print debug. Player scale. Yeah, no, that is as large as it's supposed to make me. It's not supposed to make me larger than the doorway itself. Yeah, you should be at most 0.75. And then this one will be at most 2. Let's bump me up to 1.5. They'll bump me up to 2. Yeah, cool. So we can add mechanics in for this. What up, Buttermilk? How are you? Japan only requires a listing of 7 basic ingredients. Other than that, they don't require anything else. When they're selling it in Japan, yes. But if that product is going to be sold in other countries, then the company needs to follow that country's regulations. So... Tell me, what project is this? Is on the block. I'm about to start a 2D platform of practice. What project is on the block? This is a non-Euclidean game where you change size going through doors and whatnot. We're just kind of tinkering and changing bits and pieces at the moment to make it so that there's more than just, oh, the door constantly scales you to these different sizes. So, yeah, we have this set up here, and it would be, okay, we need to get into a room that's behind this door, okay? But we can't get through there. So it's like, okay, we need to go through here. And it's like, now we can get into this room, sort of thing. And then there'd be, you know, oh, we need to get through that large door, but there's only like a small gap. So we need to go through this door a couple times to shrink us down so that we can get under a gap. But then, once we go through, uh-oh, we're too big for the gap now, so we can't get back out. Then you like got to go through and do some other stuff to change your sizes and whatnot to get things, to get it to other areas so that you can use them to unlock things or move things out of the way or destroy things and all that kind of stuff. So it's like a puzzle game, a non-Euclidean puzzle game type kind of thing. Do you advise I build a GDD while I'm getting familiar again, or just finish practicing and build it when I'm ready to create my own game? Do a GDD as practice. So create a GDD for the practice game that you're making. So that way, when you go to do a game, you've got, like, you can write a GDD quickly, and you know that you need to adhere to it. So just like your programming and your game development stuff, practice your documenting. Because if you don't practice your documenting, when you go to actually do it, you're going to be like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to do this. And then that's going to impact your actual development of the game. All right. So that all works.
We have a new subscriber. Welcome, and thanks for the support.
Much appreciated, Abram. You get a ticket for that. Gonna add other obstacles to the game. Yeah, so we worked on this for like 2 hours a few weeks back, and we've been working on it for like another hour and 20 minutes now. So it's not like a lot of work has gone into this game so far. But there will be other things that we add to it in the future. Every time we work on it, we'll improve it a little bit. But it's not a main project at the moment. It's just something that we do as part of this raffle. If someone throws it into the raffle. Minecraft mod continue? Okay. There we go. That's now got 3 tickets. Lovely to see. I remember you started, but, you know, I'm always in and out. Sometimes I miss some things. That's fair.
Doom in Game Boy Pong.
Game Boy Pong. Alright. Another one for Game Boy Pong. That's 6 tickets. We've added 6 tickets so far. 4 tickets. We've added 4 tickets. Another 6 tickets get added. and we immediately draw the raffle, no matter what it is we're working on. We stop what we're working on, and we immediately draw the raffle. You can add tickets using channel points as well. It's $1,000 per ticket. So, no, you have mistaken. This is a different one. Oh, Doom in Game Boy Pong. I don't think you understand what's supposed to be happening. You realize that I'm only working on this for 2 hours, and then we go on to something else, right? Right? Like, so you want me to not only do Game Boy Pong, but also make Doom playable in Game Boy Pong. Never said make Doom playable. Then, like, how would you know? But if it's not playable in Pong, then how would you know that Doom is there? Like, that's... I think you're overthinking it. Alright, let me ask you this, Mike. If that gets drawn, what am I doing for 2 hours? As for you to decide, I don't make the rules. That's not how this works. Just put a PNG of Doom, of the Doom title screen. Boom. Do nothing for 2 hours. Okay, so we don't even have Game Boy Pong yet. And that's going to take us longer than 2 hours. So, if that gets drawn, where am I putting this PNG Doom title screen? Like... putting it in Game Boy Pong, but that doesn't exist yet. I can't put it into something that doesn't exist. There's nowhere for me to put it. We haven't made that yet. Alright. If it gets drawn, I'm just gonna redraw immediately. How about that? It doesn't make any sense to actually do it. God damn. It's your money that you're throwing away there, Mike. What we'll do is we'll have a door active as well, I think. Door active. Never said that Pong had to be playable, just that it shows up in an emulator. The rest is up to your imagination. I don't even know how to make something for an emulator, Mike. You've got to realize that I need to first figure out how to make something for an emulator before I can make it look like Pong in an emulator. It's... So just make the Doom PNG appear in a Game Boy emulator. I still don't think we're going to be able to get that done. It's essentially figure out how to work with a Game Boy emulator, or how to code for a Game Boy emulator. That's basically what that ticket is. Let's see. If door active, we do that. And what we do here is we go set val. Door active is val. Return door active. And this will do... This entire conversation has taken like 10 minutes away from doing this ticket too.
Study calculus for 2 hours while making Pong.
No. The rules clearly state it needs to be programming, art, or gaming. Calculus is not either of those three. Math is raw form of programming? No. No. Math is math. You implement math in programming, but doing math is not programming itself. You know what? I'm just going to add another ticket to Game Boy Pong. There you go. You get another ticket to Game Boy Pong. You know who would be really good at Pong? Who? Who would be really good at Pong? R2-D2. Good night, you get done, Bucky. Have a good sleep. Take those, pop them here. I'd probably set up a function for connect door areas. Connect door areas. Else, disconnect door areas. This way, I can make sure that when they're set up, it's done correctly. There we go. Headed out to karaoke. Ooh, nice. Karaoke. Have fun. Make sure to sing the classics, you know. Everyone has to sing the classics. What up, Cammy? How goes things? Things go good. Things go good. We're working on our raffle stuff today. So, things being added to the raffle, and we just draw the raffle every 2 hours. Another 4 tickets get added, and we draw the raffle immediately, disregarding whatever it is we're currently doing. So, yeah. It's a day of random BS, basically. Okay, so we have disconnect door areas. We have connect door areas. I think that's all we need. Up here, remove those. We can go connect door areas. Elif, not Val. And door area, body exited, is connected to player leave. There we go. Up to my knees in trying to finish everything for my release in 2 days. Decided it was probably a good idea at least to take a short break. That's fair. That's fair. Do you want to post any links to it? You got to release in 2 days. That's not long. That's like a bit over a day away, isn't it? Okay, so I think that's good. Stick and stack. Look at that. Look at that. Fresh twist on the familiar block stacking formula, where every piece sticks immediately on contact. Ah, I see. That's good. I like that. So as soon as it comes in contact with something, it can't go any further. So you've got to use those things that you accrue on the side here to work into the areas beneath and whatnot. Having an accelerated timeline or release for this game, because I definitely need to start on my next game. That's fair. That's a good idea. I like that. So you're releasing it in 2 days? Are we talking like a full release? Is that what you're looking at doing? Or is it just like a demo release? You're also having a blast with it? That's the main thing. As long as you're having fun with it. Full release Monday. I'd probably put something there. I'd probably update that to the release date. Because no one knows at the moment. Probably make a demo after release. That's fair. wish I could. What do you mean you wish you could? I don't get it. What are you talking about? Accidentally got within 2 weeks of my set release dates before I realized I needed to push it back. Okay. Let's see. If I create the mesh instance, it's like a cylinder that is 0.1. Did send them a message yesterday to update the release date, but they haven't responded yet. Yeah, it's the weekend. You probably won't get much of a response. There'll probably be like a delayed response until Monday or something. You might get one tomorrow, potentially. But yeah, it wouldn't be as fast as during the week. I should have sent it earlier, but just kind of ignored the release date after I noticed I couldn't change it myself for a while. That's interesting. Interesting that they lock it. What am I going to do is I'm going to set up an area 3D on this. I'm going to add a collision shape. Bump that up 0.25. For release Monday, getting hyped. I was practically a wreck for the last few days before I released my first game on Steam. Yeah, it's definitely nerve-wracking, I can imagine. You have visibility in upcoming games list 2 weeks before your set release day. Right. Interesting. What layer is the player on? Where is it on layer 2? Okay. Layer 2, layer 2, layer 2, layer 2, layer 2. So what I need to do now... I'm going to attach a script to this. I'm going to go door trigger. What we're going to do... Get rid of that. Get rid of those. Gonna do... people would definitely just sit in that window for a while if they could. I mean, yeah, but, like, if... I understand, like... I understand having it a delay. Like, obviously delays happen and whatnot, so... I sure Steam would have some... I would have thought Steam would have some sort of process set up where it's like, alright, we understand delays happen. You can have it delayed by... Like, delay the release date by, you know, a week or something. But after that 2-week window from when you first set the upcoming release expires, you're no longer in that upcoming release period. So you can keep setting, like keep changing the date, but as soon as you've dropped out of the 2 weeks since you first said it was going to be released, you're no longer in there. Unless it's like you turn off you delay the release, and then 6 months later you go, all right, now we're going to release. And then it's like, all right, that's a proper delay. But if someone's like, oh, we're just going to push it back by a week, like, that's fine. Not going to be in the list though. The plan was to have much more time with a mostly finished version. G'day, Mars. To do more promotion and get the wishlist higher. That was primarily a learning project and definitely learned a lot. Yeah, that's fair. Door. Doors. An array. Doorway. And what we do is we go area 3D, body entered, connect, player entered. God damn it, why can I not type? Player entered, player. Bam. And we do player entered, for doorway indoors. Penny for your thoughts. This game is interesting. It's a non-Euclidean game. I want the door to have its whether it's active changed. Those are my thoughts at the moment. All right, so we have this. We assign both doorways to this, and we say you. Oops. You are inactive, and huh? Body exited on base of nil. But huh? On ready. That's set. Question. Can we add a ticket to the raffle more than once a day or no? You can add many. You can add many tickets to the raffle every day. Each ticket. So there's two different. There's multiple ways to add tickets to the raffle. I'll go through them as soon as I take this hot sauce. Let's take some medicine first. Here it goes. I don't know if you can see it, but it's there. The taste of that. So every 100 bits allows you to, like, gives you 1 ticket. Every sub gives you 1 ticket. And those tickets allow you to add something new to the raffle, or you can use the ticket to, like, go to something that already exists in the raffle. The channel redeem ones, if you do the channel redeem for 1,000 points, that only allows you to add a ticket to something already in the raffle. You can't add something new. For that, you have to do, I think it's the 25,000 redeem to be able to add something new to the raffle. Miscalculated. So you get a small reprieve before the hot. I'm 218 points short. How did you miscalculate? It's like an even increment. Anyway, here it goes. I thought it was 24, not 25. Why would it be 25? Alright, that's where the burning starts to come in. So for some reason, it's saying door area here. I'm gonna take these lines. These 8 lines, I'm gonna take those. I'm gonna go door active. And up here, I'm gonna go default active. And then down here, we'll go default active. That should work. It's 24,500 for all 3, I thought. I thought it wasn't even 24k. Oh, the 500 on the medium source threw you off. Right. It's still tingling my tongue at the moment. It's tingling the tongue. Tingle, tingle. Okay, so when I go through here, see how it does nothing? And I can't go through this one at the moment because I'm too big. But if I step on this, now that one shrinks me.
Cheer 100, happy birthday.
It's not my birthday. That one still shrunk me. That shouldn't have happened. How interesting. Two tickets. Okay. What do you want to do with your 2 tickets? You can add them to something that's already in there, or you can add new things to the raffle. Roulette wheels behind the chat? Correct. It is. I much appreciate the bits, Abram. I missed the Seto tutorial. You did. It took us a while to figure out how to actually get stuff set up for C# and the actual repos for Linux, though. Like, that was a good hour and 40 minutes. Just figuring out how to get it all set up and linked together and whatnot. Checking out the 5 different repositories we needed. We didn't get far. Minecraft mod. We have Game Boy Pong. What about NES Snake? NES Snake. Okay, so I'll add 1 to continuing the Minecraft mod. And you want me to do like Snake for NES emulator. There you go. Now, remember, yous need to remember, we work on these 2 hours at a time. Alright? So I don't know how to make a game for a NES emulator.
Tutorial.
Finish Seto tutorial. Again, it's 2 hours. It's fine. Whoops. I accidentally hit that button. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, I need to reset things. I accidentally hit a button. I need to put some safety around that. Stream anomalies is at 7. We have Game Boy Pong had 7 entries as well. Doom PNG Game Boy emulator. Well, Doom PNG Game Boy. Snake or NES emulator. That one. There was a Deep Fried Hypno Redeem. There was another Redeem that I forget. I'll keep adding till you get it done. Don't worry. Honestly, after today, I don't know what will be happening with the raffle. We'll see. We'll have to see. What up, H-Ives? I'm just resetting the raffle back up because I accidentally hit the wrong button. There was Esoteric Hypno Lang, which had 2 tickets. There was Assembly Programming, which had 2 tickets. What else was there? Rust Hello World with GUI. That had 2 tickets. Minecraft mod, I think, had 4 tickets. Maybe 5 tickets. Minecraft mod continued. Please don't sue me. Good song. There was another one which was a channel redeem, kind of like the deep fried Hypno. I forget what it was. Alright, and that also means that we have to draw the raffle now, because that's as many as there are. If my vote counts, I love the raffle because I think it's cool to get to learn new things. Maybe change to once a month though, rather than once a week. That's the thing. If we do it once a month, then that's too far away for people to add things in, because they might not be here when that comes up. So, you know. Let's see. We're drawing the raffle. What are we gonna get? Game Boy Pong. Alright. Alright. Making Pong Game Boy emulator. I don't know how to do that. 2 tickets for nothing. That's the raffle. I guess you could only open up the tickets for submitting a week before. Like, there's no real way to balance it. Personally, I think it would be better if we just consistently worked on the one thing. But, yeah. Close that. Like, purely from a viewership standpoint. Like, if more people were adding stuff to the raffle, and there was, like, more things that we could do within 2 hours, then it would make more sense. But, for example, for Game Boy Pong, it's like, how are we... Let's do that. For Game Boy Pong, I don't know how to make something for Game Boy. So it's basically going to be 2 hours of, alright, how do I do this? And then making no actual progress. So... So there's GB Studio, drag and drop retro game creator for your favorite handheld game system. Okay. Rate real ROM files to play on any Game Boy emulator. Export for web with great mobile controls. Okay. Does this work on Linux? GB Studio cut that time down by a lot. Well, I'm on Linux, so if this doesn't work on Linux, then I can't really use it. So that's the other thing you've got to keep in mind. It's not as simple as, oh look, here's a thing. Ah, here we go. Oh, okay, so we need... So we need to download this and install it. Download the dev version. Tested on Ubuntu 18.10. Sure. Changelog available. Spot any problems there. Okay. App image. Okay. We get this one. Alright. So D package I downloads GB Studio Inkstep. Okay. Let's hope this works. It was fun in the beginning, like when I made him make a calendar joke bot, and he was like, ah, shit. So enthusiasm has waned also. It's just because the things that we're doing can't be confined to 2 hours. Like, people are coming up for, like, whole projects that would take a couple days to do. And it's like, that's... How do you expect me to fit that into 2 hours? Like, how is me setting up an environment entertaining for 2 hours? And then going on to setting up another environment for 2 hours. Like, you know what I mean? Sudo app to install. Yeah, it's... Let's see. Okay, so if we run GB Studio... Okay. Whoop. Ads coming in. Let's see. We'll create Pong. And we'll open this and we'll have a look at...
What's the deep fried Hypno Redeem?
It's a channel redeem that turns me into like a really saturated image for like 5 minutes. It's that sort of thing. So if we do Pong, we create that. Template, sample. I think we go blank canvas project for this. All right, so this one here seems like it's something we should be able to knock out in 2 hours. Have a good one, Cammy. Thanks for stopping by. So this one seems like something we should be able to knock out in 2 hours. Let's see. Because we should be able... add a actor. Start by clicking here to add your first scene. Oh, I gotta add scene. Okay. Alright. Let's throw up these words for yous so that people don't miss out on stuff. Let's see. Nope. Ball. There we go. Ah, that's what it is. Okay. Something tells me we're not getting past level 1. I don't know why. if I put this up, it should help you get the full word. Oh, that is, yep, that'd work. Null, that'll work. Yeah. Then there's Sammy. Tricky. What are you doing? You both misspelled it the same way. That was great. Oh, that was funny. That gave me a giggle. One level. Nice. Advance one forward. And let's go. Yeah. Lathe. Health. That's the one.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Woot. Let's see. Hath and halt. Nice. Lath. What the hell is lath? What is lath? A thin strip of wood or metal. That's stupid. That is stupid is what that is. Let's see. Heath. Yep. Nice. Perfected. Next ad break. Level 7. Gonna crush it, chat. Crush it. Alright. So we've got a scene. We've got this, which is an actor, by the looks of it. To how big's the area? 16. Okay. And if we rotate it, unless we can keep it as a top-down 2D. We just like have the area defined as this sort of thing. That's going to be where the ball goes. Word's still up? Oh, shit. Words is still up. My bad. My bad. So we've got our collisions, which is if the ball goes into that area, it's done. This one, I don't know if I can rotate it. Is that the start? Oh, that's just the start position. My bad. What we can do, add an actor right here. Set its collision group to be 1, saying you're the player. Or you're a paddle, I should say. So 1 is a paddle. Let's do... How can I rotate this? So we have actor 1. I want to change its size and whatnot. Player paddle. We add another actor over here. We go bot paddle. This start position. If we have it start there. You're going to be collision group 1. You're collision group 1. So we rename this to be player goal. Oh, actually, player goal? Where do you take someone who has been injured in a peekaboo incident? To the ICU. Because they were playing peekaboo. I like it. I like it a lot. Rename this. We're going to call this player goal. Set as starting scene. Now we need to add another actor, which is going to be the ball. Your collision group 2. On enter, actor, miscellaneous? No. Set actor position to be eight, 5, 9, 5. Okay. So set actor position to be 9, 5. How do I add text? Rename you to be score. Rename you to be time. Okay. So we know we've got variables. Actually, let's change this to rename you to be player score. Rename you to be bot score. Rename you time.
I've started sleeping next to a fireplace. Now I sleep like a log.
That's right, you do. You do. We need to go variables. Variable increment by 1. Player score. On enter. Actor. Set actor position. 9, 5. Variables. Increment variable by 1. Bot score. Alright, so we have scoring set up. Only when the player enters it. And I don't know how to specify. Oh, there we go. That's how we do it. When the ball enters, it sets that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I can move that back and that back. Now that we've got that, what we can do is set collision across the top, collision across the bottom. So now nothing's going anywhere outside of those. Game loop. What we're going to do is go attach timer script every 1 second on tick set variable. Actually, no. I don't want to display dialogue. Draw text. Look through here. Saving and loading doesn't bother me. Project editor I'm fine with. Navigator I'm fine with. What I want to do is have a look at scripting events. Here we go. That's fading the screen in. Not really. Why is that screen? Scripting. Timer. On tick. How do I access a variable? Do I just do dollar sign and the variable name? Just do like time. Okay. Time.
I asked a Frenchman if he played video games. He said oui.
He said oui. Oh, oui, oui. That's correct. Because they do. They played video games. Location overlay. X will be 9. Okay, how can I set... script values? No, don't delete script. View script uses. Edit scripts. Chirpy! G'day, you gadunts. Welcome in, y'all. How are we? It was, why have I been sent to a disembodied head? Because you're looking at your future, alright? This is everyone's future. No bodies. We're just going to be floating heads and hands. Yeah, downsizing. Psh. Nah, debodying. That's what the real future holds. Yeah. Welcome in, y'all. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Make sure to tell people that you are gadunts now. Alright? And use the emotes as well. We've got, there's some fantastic emotes. I mean, who doesn't like seeing a beard throw it back like that? What were you doing today, Chirpy, rather than having amazing hype trains? That's right, I was lurking. I'm always watching. Does your mustache point upwards because you're in Australia? Yes. Yes, it does. Gravity goes the opposite direction here. Welcome in, y'all. I'm doing my raffle day today. So what the raffle is, for those of you that don't know, is we have all these entries that people have added throughout the weeks.
Stole my bomb and kazoo.
Well, that's not good. I suggest you find those things. Alright. Pretty crazy stream. Sorted out some new art for the game. Nice. Very, very nice. So over the last few weeks, people have added some random stuff in here. What we're doing at the moment is Game Boy Pong. So I'm trying to make Pong for the Game Boy. Yeah. And we draw the raffle every 2 hours. So in about an hour and a half, we're going to draw the raffle again. Unless someone throws 10 tickets in there, because every 10 tickets we draw the raffle as well. So, it's a chat chooses kind of day. Yeah. Chat makes me do random stuff all day. And I go, the hell? What is that? I don't know what that does. Huh? Assembly? Huh? Just get 2 Game Boys, tape them together on some air hockey paddles. Or tape them on some air hockey paddles. But, I mean, that is technically Game Boy Pong. You're not wrong. That's technically true. I pooped my pants. Thank you. That's not good. That's not good. Change your pants. Change them right now. But as you can see, I'm currently trying to figure out how to do stuff. I still have my Game Boy from when I was 6, still in great shape too. Damn. Damn, I don't have any of my Game Boys or anything from when I was a kid. Medusa broke their silence to announce they pooped their pants. I know, right? I mean, if that's what you want to break your silence over. It's 4 a.m. here, so I think it's time to get some rest. God damn. Yes, get sleep. Alright, we'll catch you on your next stream, which I trust isn't tomorrow, because, you know, that would be ridiculous to stream until 4 and then start streaming again. All my Pokemon games lost their saves, though, because the battery issues and the cartridges. Ah, yes. Yes, that would have happened. Yep. But thanks for the raid, Chirpy. Much appreciated, you legend. I'm not old enough for Game Boys. It was the DS for me, and the DSi, and then the 3DS. Fair enough. I think I had Game Boy Color, and Game Boy DS. I went straight to the DS. I skipped the advanced. My favorite Game Boy ever was the SP. That was painted like a NES on the inside. Sold it for gas money in high school. You fool. Mine was Game Boy Color. That is see-through purple. Ooh, nice. I remember those ones. Mine was just like a solid blue. Yeah. Tomorrow will be rest day. Smart. Smart. Good night, you get done. Have a good sleep. That's the best one? Yeah, the purple was the best one. Yeah. Born 2000. Child. I sold my box back in the day for... my Xbox back in the day for tires for my car. I know the struggle. I mean, that kind of makes sense because tires for your car can cost like $500. And an Xbox back in the day, around $400. So... That's more reasonable than gas, though. Yeah, because, you know, tires last a bit longer. The only way selling a Game Boy or a Game Boy SP for gas money would be if you needed the gas money for work, because then it's like, all right, this isn't just gas money. It's me having a job, which then I can use the money that comes in to buy another one, as well as all this other stuff. I was also a little older and wiser. Yeah. Whoops. That's not where you go. You go there. There we are. Still $400, aren't they? I'm talking more like AU stuff. Original Xbox sale price. As of January 23, average Xbox was about that. No. Original Xbox release price. How much was the original Xbox? The launch price of the original Xbox was $300. So the launch price of the original Xbox was $300. These days, the Xbox Series X release price is about $600 or something. $700. Xbox Series X 2 terabyte was $600. So you can kind of see how the console prices have gone up. It's not just GPU prices and CPU prices going up. It's all of them. Holy wow. Yeah. Yeah. And that's US release price. In Australia at the time, it was about $500. These days, if you want to get a new Xbox or PlayStation, in Australia, it's going to cost you like $900 or $1,000 AU. It's stupid. Yeah. If I'm dropping 4 digits on a console, I'm just gonna spend more to get a PC that does not just the gaming. I can't even tell you how many things I sold on Craigslist to get car parts. Jesus. I managed to blow out one of my tires going down a pothole recently. That was upsetting. Yeah. Yeah. Last console I had was a PS2. I don't think that I personally have ever owned a console. The last time I had a console was like a family console. And I think it was like... I think that was like the original PlayStation. That was like the last actual console I had. Otherwise, it was just like my brothers would buy a console and we'd just use that. Like my brother would have a job, he'd buy a PlayStation 2. It was like, oh, we're all using that now. Cool. First console I had was PS2. Yeah. Back when you could get them without selling body parts. You know? I just got harassed by 3 12-year-olds. They called me cute and I got nervous and ignored them. Then they said, you're fat, iPad kid, and sorry, we're still girls. Like, what the fuck, bro? Vongo, what the hell is going on? Just walk away. I've always liked consoles, and now I wonder if friend circles were made up of who had the console, you and your current circle didn't. Yeah, true. I could see that. I mean, you would be closer to the people that had the same console as you because you could play the games online with them, because you couldn't really have, like, especially if it was like a console exclusive and you were doing co-op play and stuff like that. Should not be harassed in my own backyard. How was this in your backyard? Bongo, you live in a weird area. They said they have to be your own body parts. That's good. That is smart. That's being resourceful right there. Before that, it was the Nintendo 64, and my first console was a Sega Mega Drive 2. A Sega Mega Drive. Damn. I think that was the first console my family had. I don't think it was a Mega Drive. It was... Three variables. Is there a get variable? Store variable from game data in variable? No. Ah, here we go. Set player score to variable. Player score from sort. No.
Look at this. Gifted subs. Thank you very much.
I have no idea what that TTS voice was. Just throwing it out there. But thank you for the gifted sub, Medusa. All the way through to man. So, Medusa, what are you adding your ticket to? Or do you want to add something new? You know you're old when your first console was a Ouija board?
Sarcata cells running in. Let me find some space for you.
Oh, we dare. Man, gifted the sub back to Medusa. that is the, like, an act of, no, I'm not in anyone's debt. I always joked that my dad's first console was the first console. Uno reverse. Much appreciated. You both have a ticket to add to the raffle now. So, what would you like to add your tickets to? You can add something brand new to the raffle, or you can just put your ticket against something that's already there. It is your call. Stenowick C-Shot. Oh, God. You know I'm going to have to set all that back up, right? Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Brand new Gedunt has arrived. Now that you are a Gedunt, make sure to tell people that you're a Gedunt. It doesn't matter who it is. Just let them know. Minecraft mod? Alright. Alrighty, where is it? Minecraft mod, Minecraft, there it is. Bump that up. Okay. I really don't want to do the Setowix chatbot again, because we did that earlier, and when I couldn't get anywhere because we spent an hour and 40 minutes just setting up the environment, I just kind of deleted it all. And I was like, well, it's gone from the raffle, because there's no more tickets for it, so I'm just going to get rid of it, because we're not going to be doing it again today. And now, people are adding more tickets for it. So now, I have to fucking reinstall .NET. No, there is no debt now. You can't pull John Wick coin on me. That's full. That's true. That's true. Much appreciate those. Absolute legends. See, I'm trying to figure out how to get a variable. So, like, we've got these global variables that we can set stuff to. But, like, I don't know how to access it here, if you know what I mean. Like, that's just going to write time. Oh, actually, what was that? Ooh. Ooh, there it is. Okay. Ah. Okay, that's how we do it. So we do that. And what we can do, I can add an event where it's like scene. Actually, no, let's delete that. Control flow? No. Okay, so none of that. This is so weird using this type of stuff to do things. It's a lot different to just coding stuff. Game data loaded? No. Can't do scene. That's just like storing the stack and whatnot. I want to do like if it's loaded sort of thing. I guess actually what I could do... No, I'm overthinking it. Where is it? Variable set value. So if we go time, set it to 300. Now what I need to do is figure out if I can format this. Go like...
I am a car broom broom vroom chives car broom.
What the fuck was that? I am a car broom broom vroom chives car broom. What? Oh my god, that was the strangest thing ever. Oh my god. I make my Godokins worth it, clearly. So what I need to do is go... Evaluate math expression. Nope. Variable set to value. So let's delete you. Math. Evaluate math expression. Time. Expression. Time minus 1. Wait, when's the raffle? We draw it every 2 hours. So in an hour and 10 minutes, roughly, is when we draw the raffle again. So we have an hour and 10 minutes of trying to get Pong working for Game Boy. It's been 50 minutes already, and I've figured out that we've got this area here, which is incrementing the bot score by 1. This area here increments the player score by 1. This here is the player paddle. This is the bot paddle. And this is the ball. And yeah. We're just going through this game loop here, which every tick reduces time by 1, sets time to 300. Then we go... If math expression... If time is 1... Da boy! G'day, you gadunts. How are ya? Welcome in. Thanks for joining us on our random raffle Sunday. Okay. Ooh, okay. Okay, Medusa. Okay. What do you want to add to the raffle? Welcome in, Raiders. This is our raffle list. We're drawing this raffle every 2 hours or whenever 10 tickets are added. This is the 3rd ticket that we are adding since the last time we drew the raffle. Which means 7 more tickets and we draw the raffle and stop whatever it is we're working on. Yeah. But Medusa is currently adding something to the raffle once they tell me what it is. What were you doing today, boy? A fun idea for a stream? It can be. It can be. I'm a slide 1 ticket. All the viewers. It can be. It can be. There are some things that get put in that are like, alright, that's... I'm not able to do that in 2 hours. I'm just going to be setting up an environment for 2 hours and then we'll be moving on. So... Yeah, it all depends on what chat does. Game dev and then did a 10-hour tabletop with peeps. Damn. 20-hour stream. Alright, well, have a good sleep, boy. Alright, I hope you get a lot of rest. Have some fun. A little bit. Yeah. Relax. Don't stream tomorrow because you've already streamed for 20 hours. Take a break. Play Medusa Twitch play. There we go. An unbearable smell lurks away. God damn it, Swashbuckling. Alright. Have a good sleep, boy. Thanks for the raid. Also, everyone, Boy has a game on Steam. I don't know why Steam is taking its time. Righty. Check it out. It's a cozy little farm sim where you like get people to like work your farm. It's they're all white, all right, and you are paying them to work. Okay. It's fun. It's a very good game. You have people buy your products and stuff. Yeah. Very nice. I suggest playing it. Did you make Roguelite? Yeah, no, that's Code Red. I'm gonna say that game is familiar. It's in the same vein. So let's see. Probably set this to be actually under here we can go this is GB Studio. Yes, this is GB Studio that we're using to make the Game Boy games. It's it seems pretty easy to use. Yeah. I am a car, brum brum. I don't think you are, Vongo. I'm pretty sure you're a person.
Song name, please.
It's right there. Judge Stickman. All of these songs today are from Game Over, a musical RPG. So if you like RPG games, if you like comedy, if you like music, if you like rhythm gameplay, I suggest trying that game. They have a demo that allows you to, like, shows you a bit of stuff that's going on. My god, is it funny. If you like hitting your head against the wall a bit, that's only if you play it on difficult mode. Alright? There's at least one thing in that list that everyone likes. Yeah. But, I mean, if you just want to experience the story and the comedy of it, they do have a rhythm mode called, what was it? I think it's Kenny mode or something, or Kevin mode or something like that, in which the rhythm game just plays itself and you don't have to do anything. So that way you can just go past all the rhythm games, experience the music, and also experience the comedy and the storyline. It's very good. We played the demo on stream, and oh my god, that was some of the funniest stuff I've ever played. Like, almost, it was probably funnier than Thank Goodness You're Here. If you've ever played Thank Goodness You're Here, you know exactly the kind, like the comedy level that I'm talking about. So this only has access to player. Oh, player set position. Scene 1. Yeah, it's a great game. I can't stress that enough. It's a great game. I need to delete you. We need to go actor. Set actor position. The set actor position, and see how it says player. Actor is player. I don't want that. Good night, Spike. How are you? You are late, but that's fine. It's okay to be late. It's not okay to not inform us that you're late, because at that point you're just lying. Enjoy exploring GB Studio, Vongo. I'm going to sleep right now. Fair enough. I'm always later, so yeah, not a problem to assume it. Very nice.
What's the hardest tea to swallow? Reality.
Yep. Reality is the difficult, like most difficult tea to swallow. Why is it always player move to? It's not what I want. Set actor position. Stay on and work while you sleep. Thank you very much, Spike. This music is perfect to sleep to. G'day to you. Actually, no. 9, 5. Something like that. Ads incoming. I'm going to throw these words up for you, chat. I'm going to quickly grab lunch, and when I get back, we'll keep going with this. Alright? There you go. There's the first word for you. Right, BRB.
And there was much rejoicing.
I'm back. Did you rage? What do you mean you missed Werbs? You didn't miss Werbs, Sammy. They're right here. Now you've missed Werbs. There we go. I'll turn my camera off now while I eat. Alright. So, I don't know what this is doing. Why can I not set a specific actor's position? Store actor in... No. Alright. We're about to be hit by a raid. So, yeah. I don't know why this isn't doing it. Quick, hide! I am hiding. Hahaha. I won't put food in my mouth right now. I'll wait. I will wait. What I'll do is we'll go... What a surprise! G'day, you gadunts! I'm totally not a raider in my own channel. What are you talking about? G'day, big boy. You gotta love trying to find servers and setting stuff up, don't you? Oh no, we do have webcam. I'm just having lunch. So rather than eat on camera and forcing people to watch me stuff food in my face, I'll turn the camera off. What up, Yochik? What up, Liamir? How is everyone? We're doing random stuff today. So, we're drawing our raffle. Here's all the stuff that's in our raffle. And every 2 hours or every 10 tickets, we're drawing the raffle and working on whatever gets drawn. Right now, it's Game Boy Pong. Making that. It's a nice spelling for my name. I like it. Most forget the A. That what, do they just say Lemire? I assume it's Liamir. Is that the correct pronunciation though? That's the big question. Server stuff is a nightmare. I think I'm getting pretty close. Yeah, server stuff is always a nightmare. Primarily, like, performance is one issue when it comes to server stuff, but it's more the security stuff that's scary, in my opinion. I don't know why they eat the A. You said it right the first time. Nice. Liami. Excellent. I like being correct, in case you can't tell. So what I'm trying to figure out right now is how to set the players. Actually, no. I'll change that. We're just setting up the game loop for Pong. So, if time is equal to 0, what we're going to do is go variable set time to 300, so we reset. Then we set variable player score to 0. Set variable bot score to 0. That's what we do for the if it's 0. Else. Oh, that's right. Nice Day for Fishing, ain't it? Got released. Or Nice Day for Fishing got released by Viva La Dirt League. It's so great that they made a fishing RPG off of a character that says one line all the time. Nothing else. Made a movie about him too. Balin's Adventure. It's so good. I remember watching them before they even had a studio. When it was just like filming some random crap. But now they've got sets, they've got visual effects, all that kind of stuff. I was hooked on board when I first started. Yeah, same. I don't think I need to do anything for the else. I still like going back and watching those supercuts sometime. Yeah. GB Studio, I tried to use that before, couldn't comprehend it. It's fairly straightforward. It is a bit odd in some respects. If you're used to coding, then something like this confuses me. I'm used to coding, so trying to do everything via like button, like this stuff is confusing to me. Mike has TTS Ultra. Time is 0, we reset everything. Ah, that's what I need to do. I need to do something like this. Like a format kind of thing. I see a map, but I don't see anything for string. I suppose I could... No, that's setting it. So what I would do... That's evaluating expression. What was this function? Sets variable value. It's set variable value, isn't it? Variable set value. No. Variable. Huh. How did I do it before? I forget what I used. It's not set to value. It's not evaluate math expression. Oh my god, why can I not remember? Is it not? It must be, because that's like the same... Rename this to mins. Rename this to seconds. Go back into here. We'll go mins is... No. Ah, okay. I see. Yep. Yep, you were right. Time. Mod 60. Like so. Mm-hmm. We are making Pong right now. Another one for seconds. which is... I started too many projects. Now that I have a free time slot, I don't know which is my main project anymore. Anything that is Twitch vibe codes is not a main project. Every time I hear someone vibe coding, they always get to a point where they just don't do it anymore. Making a game about vibe coding and making a game using vibe coding, those are two very different things. Yeah, Cavino doesn't vibe code. Cavino uses AI to assist when he's stuck and when his solutions aren't working. That's the correct time to use AI because you've exhausted your options and you're like, I need help. I'm vibe coding a game about vibe coding. So you're making a buggy mess of a game about a buggy mess. If I use the AI to code as truth, I would never finish anything. Exactly. I think that's wrong. I need to go math functions, mins, God damn it, gamer. There's no round. Exactly. They'll think it was a style choice. That's smart. Ooh, that's smart. Balancing quickie games isn't easy. Whoever said it was lied to me. Balancing them, correct. Not easy. But just creating a clicker is easy. Doesn't have to be balanced. I won't be vibe coding the vibe coding project. Let's get that straight. Artisanal Googling and maybe some asking. Googling is becoming harder every day. I don't Google anymore. I duck. I do a duck run. I don't Google. I duck run. No, I duck hunt. Yeah, I duck hunt. Duck hunting. I made a quickie game in like 30 minutes. Spent 30 days building it. Ugh. Sinner! Good day, you good dunt. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the resub. You have a ticket that you can add. What do you want to add your ticket to? We're drawing this today. So, you know, you get your ticket in, and in 35 minutes, we're drawing the raffle. Doom. So, just so you're aware, Sinner, just so that you're aware, that Doom PNG in Game Boy All that is me displaying a Doom PNG in a Game Boy emulator. That's all it is. It's not actually making Doom. Before you use your ticket on that. If you Google Vibe Clicker, I'm not going to Google anything that has the word vibe in it. Okay? That's just asking for problems. Can I make mine that you have to make Doom in Game Boy? You can make it so that I start making Doom in Playboy. Game Boy. I'm not making Doom in Playboy. Do you know what is a vibe check? I know what a vibe check is. Yeah. It's me! Doom, now in Game Boy Color. I'm still amazed. That someone got Doom running on a pregnancy test. Alright? If Doom can run your pregnancy test, then you're paying too much for your pregnancy test. I need to know how to do that. Yeah, there it is. Doom's running on that. Come on, where's the video? Come on. Wait for the terrible insurance ad to pass. Technology's amazing. I know, right? Oh, what up, Outfrost? How's things? There it is. It's actually running. And he actually shoots too. You can actually see the gun go off. It is so good. It has no right being that good. Pretty good FPS, yeah. Oh. That pregnancy test has too much tech. Has no right. Exactly. Oh, God. I actually need to start shouting out. Average Goob. Check him out. Better at me at the whole game deving and streaming thing. I'm going to have to go through a list of people that are in chat that I need to shout out. Like, there's so many. I really need to set up an auto shout out. Look at that Goob just dancing away. Now, unfortunately, we do only get the average Goob. But the average Goob is good. Like, they're adequate. Yeah. I did discover yesterday that if you have a dictionary that you need to store in an array, because it's like passed in through a function or something, you need to duplicate that array, or duplicate that dictionary to store it in the array. Otherwise, once that dictionary goes out of scope of the local function, the dictionary stored in the array is an empty dictionary. I found that out yesterday after an hour and a half of banging my head against a wall, being like, why is the dictionary now empty? Why is the dictionary now empty? Like, it was... Where was it? No. Oh, damn it. I'll open it up here. Cats, the buildings, delivery area, GD. It was right here. Right here, where we have a dictionary being passed in. Right? It's a dictionary that's being passed in. I have to duplicate it here. If I don't call duplicate right there, if I just pass in order, then prepping orders has a dictionary with values in it. But once we get down into here, and we're like actually doing stuff with the prepping orders and whatnot, that dictionary has no keys or values at all. It was so frustrating. So very, very frustrating. It's gonna be one of my upcoming YouTube shorts too. So you'll be able to see me live going, oh, don't tell me I have to duplicate. I came this close to that happening to me. That would have been frustrating. It was, I can say from experience, it was frustrating. I need to know how I can round a value. Because there's evaluate a math expression and there's math functions, but neither of them have a rounding value. Like, I can't... Like, can I... Is float a thing? All we can do is go mins seconds. Yeah, we can do that. Now, if can I run this? Huh. Apparently I have character movement. I don't see... Oh! That's why. How do I attach a script to you? I can add events, but I can't add a script. hasn't been used in the project. Hmm. Pokemon clone. No need for Pong, I guess. That's fair. Nah, it's... Because this is script. But there doesn't seem to be any way to attach it to anything. How do we get the raffle going? So in 20 minutes, we will draw the raffle. In 20 minutes, we'll draw one of these things. That should scroll, but it doesn't. So, yeah. Or if another 7 tickets get added. So if someone puts 7 tickets in, then we redraw immediately because that's 10 tickets being added since the last draw. So, yeah. You can also use channel points. So I think 1,000 channel points, you can add a ticket to something in the raffle. And 25,000 channel points, you can add something new to the raffle. So. Alright. What do you want to add it to? The one that you can't see is Doom in Game Boy. That's the one that's like right there. Like hidden right there. Stereo chat bot. Oh, God damn it. Oh. Alright. Fine. At least we know how it works. So we can like... Well, we know mostly how it works. That one sounds fun. It's basically just going through Seto's tutorial using C# to create a chatbot. Yeah. But it's C#. Like, I don't want to do Microsoft Java. Microsoft Java is... On a net. Actor. That's not it. Let's see. Push actor away from player. Actor move 2. Set actor movement speed. Nah, it's already got a movement speed. I want to just have it moving. I don't want it to be input. Activate an actor, causing it to become visible. No. I suppose I'd have to do... something like... disable you. Actor, no, inputs. It was a joypad input. On update, I need to move it in a specific spot. So I think where is it? Actor move relative. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay. That's player. Delete you. You go there. Negative. Okay. Okay, so that's doing something. Oh, Code and Quellis. G'day, you good dunce. How are yous? Welcome in. What were you two up to today? I mean, I know what you were doing. I was lurking earlier today. What we're doing is our raffle. The back-to-back raid. The back-to-back-to-back raid. Yeah, we got raided, but like it's actually all of the raids that we've gotten have happened in like the last hour and a half. I guess not many people stream at this time. Makes sense, US time zone's getting late. Exactly. This is what we're doing today. We are... yeah, doing our raffle stuff. Working on our card game, making a nice editor UI to add, edit, and remove cards, so we don't have to manually create 1000 Godot resources in the inspector. Yeah, that's smart. Very, very smart. Card game's looking great. It is. But yeah, we're drawing our raffle today. So we're currently doing Game Boy Pong. This is what we have so far when we've been like trying to figure it out and whatnot. So obviously there's a long way to go. But yeah. Hypno, they can cook eggs. Peak gameplay. That's like, you don't need anything else. You do not need anything else. But yeah. In about 15 minutes, we draw the raffle as well. And it's, yeah. Your head is so stable today. I'm getting stronger. So I'm like clearer. Right? I'm like easier to see and whatnot. Also my beard. That's the true size of the beard for anyone wondering. Like, it's not just that, it's like, yeah. He's becoming self-aware, whispers into sleeve, take him down. Is it a green screen? How is it so good though? I can't say. It's impossible, absolutely impossible to know. Now, excuse me while I have some water. Can you ominously hold your hands in front of you? You want me to, like, do that? Or, like, out to the side? Like, have him come in. There. Like. Easy. Terrifying. I mean, it's not perfect. But, you know, that's primary. If I can get to the point where I can afford a proper studio lighting and stuff like that, oh, that'd be so good. Hot sauce. All right. Literally is perfect, but very humble of you to say. It isn't. Like, right there. There's like little bits here and there that like aren't perfect. It's better than it was, yes. But it's not perfect. That's more hot sauce than I was planning on doing. Got a little bit of on nothing. A little bit just flung into the void. There is Satan's blood. They're wearing a skin-tight green morph suit over there. It's not skin-tight, I can tell you that much. This one's only 105,000. So, yeah. Exactly. Hot but still edible. It's got to be everyone's download causing artifacts, not Hypno. Exactly. Ah. Ooh. Ooh. That did a lot more than I thought it was going to do. I mean, it's not the hottest I have. These two are the hottest that I have. Right? This one, 1.2 million Scoville. For me to have some of this, someone needs to throw 1,200 bits. This one's 1.5 million Scoville. For 1.5 million Scoville, you gotta throw 1,500 bits. I only do one at a time, right? I don't... If someone throws like 3,000 bits, I'm not doing both of them at once. That's...
What the Is this piece of...
Now, fuck you, Joe Pesci. Jesus Christ. Every single day, Joe Pesci walks in here and goes, what the fuck is this piece of shit? Like, fuck you. Prick. I had flashbang hot sauce once. Best I've done, best I'll ever do. I don't know what flashbang hot sauce is. Okay. I'm not seeing no flashbang. Is it extreme? Apparently not. Is it extra hot? Apparently not. 3.5 millimeter flashbang. It's not available anymore. $3 million Scoville extract hot sauce. Discontinued due to a copyright issue with the name. Pepper Palace has rebranded it as LD50. Lethal dose 50. The end. Flatline hot sauce. They don't tell you how hot it is here. They just say extreme. And I dislike that. This is why I go for Blair's. The reason I go for Blair's is because when you go to the page, they actually go, it's like, this is how many Scoville it is. Alright? They actually tell you how many Scoville it is, so that when you buy it, you know what you're getting. It's not, yes, this is a medium hot sauce. Like, what's medium? 50,000? 200,000? 500,000? Like, what? What is your definition of medium? Medium is in the eye of the beholder. Exactly. 6 million is flatline, supposedly. So Blair's did have a mix-it-yourself pack, which came with a small canister about that big of pure capsaicin extract at like 10.5 million or something. And it came with a syringe and gloves for you to be able to extract it and use, like, mix it with whatever you wanted to. And it came with a giant warning saying not to be consumed on its own. Like, you must dilute this to consume it. We are not responsible if you consume this without diluting it. What up, H-Ives? Welcome back. Some really flavorful sauce is Elijah's Extreme, and I love all their sauces. Yeah. That's spooky. Very, very big rating. My favorite hot sauce isn't that hot. It's this one here. It's Blair's Sweet Death hot sauce. It's only 5,000 Scoville, but it has like a tiny bit of burn, but it tastes amazing. It's got like mango and such, so it's just a delicious sauce to have with anything. Thank you for the lurk code. Why not measure hot sauce in levels of pain caused? Because pain tolerance. I'm going to try that brand if I can. Yeah. You can get them. If you go to Amazon, you can get them. Blair's hot sauce. These ones. Oh, they've only got this one. This one is the... Yeah, this is the 1.2 million. Yeah. You should be able to order it, though. Should be good. Spicy? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. They have chips out of stock, though. Yep. They have, like, their own version of Hot One chips. Dual H-Hives. Could not find target H-Hives. Apparently I don't exist. You can't duel yourself. You are taken out of the pool when you're the one challenging. Move to... Um... 12. Oh, actually, 0. 13. So that's where it's going to move to. And then... on hit by group 2... Actually, on hit by group 2, we're going to go... This. Player bounce. No, I don't want to bounce the player. Activate, no. Because that's not going to work. So what I would need to do... What I would have to do is... when... I'd have to store... the like the direction, the X and Y direction that the ball's moving, and basically say when the good night H-Hives, toodles H-Hives, when the ball hits the player or the bot paddle, so like when it hits the player, we have we basically recalculate the direction that it needs to bounce off in, and also when it hits one of these collisions up here. So that's probably something I would set up on the ball itself, is when the ball hits player, then we need to change our movement, X and Y. When we hit the bot paddle, we need to change the movement X and Y. When it collides up here, it needs to it needs to bounce away. So solid 1, collision top. Oh, snap. I didn't know we could do that. Oops. There we go. Alright. We're gonna save that. We need to be drawing the raffle again now. So let's see what we're gonna be doing. I forgot to close this before. Actually, did you say, Goob, what you wanted me to add your ticket to? I forget. Where was it? That's right, the Seto chatbot. Yep. Yep. Seto chatbot. Alright. Well, we got ads coming in. Let's throw these words up for yous, and we'll draw it after the ads. That'll be the best approach, I think. That was a good back crack. I like back cracks. Found. Ooh, what up, Max? No, yep, you were beaten. Sinner has that, Dude, that's how you spell it. Sinner has that, home ping advantage, probably. Udon? There's some udon. Nah, my chicken schnitzel sandwiches that I've been having for dinner are too good. Chicken schnitzel burgers, sorry. I look forward to dinner these days, now that I'm making those. There's some words in here that I'm like, how are you not getting them yet? My American burgers that I have 3 meals a day are great. Nah. Nah. Like my chicken schnitzel burger, it's got chicken schnitzel, it's got lettuce, it's got carrot, it's got cabbage, it's got onion, it's got cheese, it's got avocado, it's got pickle, it's got barbecue sauce. It's got... Sometimes it has mustard. Not all the time, just sometimes. Where are these ads? Did the ads finish and I didn't know it? Have the ads played? I don't understand. Did I completely miss the ads? Huh. Anyway, let's draw the raffle. Oh, all right. All right. Let me get this set back up. Okay. Purple Links has been here before. Yeah. I keep removing it because I don't want .NET installed. Alright? I don't want .NET on my machine. Installing dependencies ASP.NET Core. What? Oh, it's because the SDK requires both of them. Right. Like, I'm on Linux for a reason. Exactly. I'm on Linux for a reason. I don't want this shit. God damn it. I moved away from Microsoft. Alright. Where is it? Good song. Please don't sue me. Now it goes on to Moana. Lowercase pi. Oh, now the ad's fucking hit. Alright, doing words. And that was quite a delayed set of ads. Lights and slights, nice. Don't forget this. The last one is going to start with a H. Or a G. Yeah. Guilt. I don't know what guilt is. G-I-L-T. I know what G-U-I-L-T is. Sigh indeed, Max. Ooh, you stole one from Sinner. Lig yourself, Goob. Nicely done. Alright, we can pause it there. We've only got 10 seconds left on the ads. No point in continuing. Alright.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Woot! Have you pushed any updates to the bubble game? Nope. Nope. I'm redoing a lot of it. So once I've got some bits and pieces reworked, I'll be throwing it up. But I want to get a couple things kind of fleshed out first. Like changing the delivery system. We've pretty much got that done. I think pub sub needs to come from Settlix. And then its client. Alright, so all of that is set back up again. So what we need to do is go Settlix. This thing. Creating a project. That's the main thing we need. Because I know I'm going to be doing like .NET console new .NET new help a new console chatbots I think that's all I need. Big bits. How went Pong for Game Boy? We got some stuff moving around. We didn't get Pong completed, but we did get some stuff moving, and we got some logic in and whatnot. You've made this before? I haven't made it before. I started earlier today. So the first thing we did today was get this environment set up and whatnot. And then the 2 hours ran out, so we drew the raffle again. And I got rid of it because there were no more tickets for Settlix. But then later in the day, Mars and such came in and added tickets for it as well. Used to work on Game Boy Color. Nice. So yeah, now that more tickets have been added, Goob, we're creating more stuff. So you used to work on Game Boy Color. Interesting. I can't, like, that's the first time I've ever tried to make anything for Game Boy. That's the very first. It was quite interesting to use GB Studio. I'm used to writing code, not clicking around and whatnot, so it was quite different and confusing. We did high color by swapping palettes during each horizontal refresh, so that the eye would interpret like multiple colors at the same time, sort of thing, and they would combine together to give like a different color. Is that the kind of thing that you're talking about? $16K instead of 256 colors. Interesting. interesting. That's pretty cool. Smart way to do it. Now the other thing I need to do is that. No? Oh, of course. Of course. Doesn't need that. There we go. So you need chatbot. Alright. That's where we differ. I probably do need it to also reference, like, API. Probably. No? Oh, damn it. .NET reference add TwitchLib API. Chatbot CS Proj. What do you mean you can't find... What? 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 Can't find project. Ah. Yeah, that's right. For some reason, their command line requires a second parameter called project. Frickety frick. Frickety frickety frackety froo. Event sub WebSockets. Let's kind of add them all. Add pub sub as well. Alright, so now they've all been added. If we open up VS Code, because that's actually going to give us LSP. And you see here how we've got these references. If I do a using TwitchLib, see how it only gives me these two? Okay. First class. Sedalix, first class. Okay. Oh, actually, I should probably update my title, eh? There we go. C# on Linux? Yuck. best stream title ever. Alright?
This Twitch client container, and I will hit add.
What was that?
Client container, and
Okay, so it creates a Twitch client container.
we'll hit add. That will create our new class file, and we can then get started with it. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go up to our usings. I'm going to
Okay. Gonna get it to the same point. Not even clickbait. It's a perfect combo. Yeah. Yeah, it's not even clickbait. It's just how I feel about this task that chat is making me do. No. Chatbot? Yuck. The fact there's two ways you can do that. Disgusting. Disgusting. There's what? An internal class for Twitch client container.
uncollapse them, and I'm going to add a new using Twitch lib.client because we want to.
Now, I don't have that. Oh my god. I'm too used to NeoVim. See how I don't have access to Twitch lib client? Even though I've got a reference to it there. So I'm wondering if I need to set up anything in the solution. Let's have a look. Okay, it could be via solution. Add one or more projects to a solution file. List all projects in a solution file. So if I go up to that, and we do list, and if we get rid of that and go client, twitchlib client SLN, so how do I get these things hooked up? So that does that. But if I do the SLN. Okay, so you can see how that's referencing the others. So if I cat the chatbot SLN doesn't have anything else. So I wonder if I take those and I swap back to this, pop them in here, but we do okay, is there, can I reload? Let's close the folder. And now let's open it again. Hey. No. Wow, everything's broken now. God damn it. God damn it. This is precisely why I don't want to do this. Cat TwitchLib client. Ooh, actually, I wonder. Close and reopen. Wait for it to break again. God damn it. God damn it. You know what? Let's open TwitchLib. Have a look at the solution in here. So it has those three. If we go into client, you have source. Have a look here. This is namespace TwitchLib client, and that's using all of the internal stuff. It's also doing TwitchLib communication clients. That's referencing TwitchLib communication.
Use the client namespace. I'll then go.
Alternate NuGet installing.
eki. Did I say eki, Schwing?
You did say Eki. You said many Eki.
If we look at our Solution Explorer, we'll see that
A lot of
within
Eki.
the chatbot, if we double click on our project, we can actually open up the solution file for it. And we can see right here that the package manager has gone and added a package reference, including TwitchLib at version 3.5.3. This is an alternative method to adding packages to your solution. You do not have to use the packet manager. If you know exactly...
Okay. Okay. I see. Let's go here. I should be able to just include you. Maybe not, because you should be that. Now, obviously, if I close this and reopen it, it's not going to work because I need to change my file structure up. So client's going to freak out and start erroring. Yeah, it's going to, yeah, so TwitchLib, it's going to be like, nope, don't know what TwitchLib is. Do not understand. Okay, so what I need to do, I need to close the folder. You go back to here. Move chatbot up a directory. And
now we'll go ahead and install.
I need let's see. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Are you trying to learn from Seto? I'm not willingly, at least. We're doing our raffle entries today, programmer. So you can see the one with the third most or equal third most tickets is Seto C# chatbot. So I'm basically that's basically follow the tutorial to set up a chatbot using SetoX's stuff. But because I'm on Linux, it's not as easy as following the tutorial. It's follow the tutorial and figure out how to do all of this C# stuff in Linux. C# is just like in Linux. No, you have to install it through through what do you call it? Microsoft's thingamajig. .NET's repo stuff. No. Not Microsoft Store. They have a repo that you can add to your Linux repository list, and that allows you to install the .NET runtimes and stuff like that. He goes, no, yeah, because I'm not running the Microsoft Store on fucking Linux. What kind of stupid idea would that be? It's not like I want to install Candy Crush on Linux. It's like the only thing people use it for, right? To install Candy Crush on their desktop. What up, Dangio? How are you? No, what you should do? Stop doing C# stuff. I agree. You just enjoyed the flat. No, I know. Increase the screen resolution if you want to C# on these. God damn you. God damn you. God damn you. Everyone likes C# now. They say it's changed. As someone that worked in C# like 7 years ago, I can tell you, it's still the same. C# is the rickroll of death. Let's see. In Visual Studio, write quick references, manage NuGet Pack. No. Why don't we have a coding language that's just English? Oh wait, VBNet. I mean, COBOL. COBOL's pretty much just English. Oh, look at that. That's COBOL. That's pretty much just English. When something is true, add something to another thing, giving the result. Like giving whatever variable the result. It's yelling in English. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with yelling in English. How else is the computer going to know that I'm serious? Alright? It's not C#, it's C++++, or C tic-tac-toe. No, no. It's C hashtag never want to use it. Was a C++ dev when C# was released, became a sysadmin. That shit. Yep. It scares me. It's too understandable. I know what I'm doing too well. COBOL makes too much sense. An alternative to NuGet install package. No dog, no. Uneducated people call it C pound. That's what the British call it. C pound. Cultured people call it C sharp. Uneducated people call it C pound. Educated people call it C octothorpe. People that want to do C++ development do call it C++++. Just, you know, so that way they can say that they're a C++ developer without actually being a C++ developer. Everyone calls it Microsoft Java. Yep. Everyone in the know calls it Microsoft Java. You know what punny code is? Code that you use on Sundays. Uneducated people call it a good programming language. Punny code is see yourself out. That's a good one. I like that. Linux.net add project without NuGet. I could do the package add. If I go .NET project .NET package add twitchlib .not there are no versions available for that. Alright. Guess I'm getting rid of that. Oops. Anyone use C# without the ... I think you left off a dot there. You're supposed to end your sentences with a full stop, Medusa. So that should read, does anyone use the C# without the ... Get it together. What are you doing? ... Funny. .net. Open folder. Random. Chatbot. Okay. Well, at least now it's got stuff referencing properly.
Twitch chatbot project, and we'll go ahead and hit insert package. We're going to go ahead and create our first class. We can do this by opening.
That's the other thing I need to do. .net dot dot. .net dot 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 net. Dot. Escaping the dots. You can never escape the dots when you're using .net.
Opening the Solution Explorer. If it's not open, just click View at the top and select Solution Explorer. That will open it up for you. Then we'll go ahead and right-click on our project. You can see.
Actually, this morning I started thinking about a rubric to use to determine if a game is actually an indie game. And so far it's like, all right, we have two sections. We have finance and oversight, and we have like development, like creation, like the actual creation of the game. So if developer equals publisher, true or false? No, not at all. Not at all. So, because currently, after a discussion I had with Snin in his chat, we came to the answer that indie game is just any game not put out by Ubisoft, EA, Microsoft, Rockstar, all that kind of stuff. So I've come to this rubric so far. In the first section, finance and oversight, there's two things. One of two things needs to be true. Bethesda's part of it, part of the AAA side of thing. So if the studio that made the game was financially independent, then the finance and oversight part moves through. Or the other thing, they can be getting finance from somewhere else, from a third party, that's fine. But if the studio still has independent oversight and control of the project, one of those two things has to be true. If you are getting money from a third party and the third party has input into what the end result is, it's no longer it can't be indie. So you have to have one of those two checked. Alright? And then in the other box, it's like development and coding. That development and coding, music, artwork, and like artwork and 3D modeling. And I need two more in that to cover a few more areas. And then it's like both of those things. So in the second box, a majority of those have to be ticked. So, and then both of those areas need to be ticked for it to be an indie game. That way, if you have a game that has financial assistance, but they have complete oversight of the game, and the development studio coded the entire game in-house, but they outsourced all of the 3D modeling, all of the music, all of the animation, all of the artwork, and all that kind of stuff, it's no longer indie. Because it's like, yes, you programmed the game, But without all of the music and all of the artwork and all of the 3D modeling and all that kind of stuff, you don't have a game. So it's like you can outsource some of that. Like you can outsource the motion capture animation as long as the 3D modeling and the cinematic is put together in-house and the coding is done in-house. You can outsource the music, you can outsource the motion capture. That's fine. It's still indie. All right? So it's about setting it up that way, you know? Static void main. Yeah, we'll do static void main. Console write line. That's what we need there. Well, that's a what? Bought some sick music that I have full commercial rights with. I don't know if the artists are indie. If the music is like, see, that there is the other thing. So I think if the first two boxes are checked, so if you have financial independence and complete oversight of the game, then you're fine. Like, it's an indie game. Even if you outsource everything, because it's you have paid with your own money for everything to be outsourced. It's still at that point independent, if you know what I mean. But if you have investors giving you money and then you outsource everything, it's not independent because it's not your money. You're not financially independent. If you are two studios working together, both putting the money in, both having oversight of the game, it's not independent because neither studio can say that they're doing all the financing and they have complete ownership of the game, like oversight of everything. You see? You see? Which one won the raffle? We're back to the Settlix chatbot.
See here that we have our solution and our project. We want to right-click our project.
So we're going through this whole thing.
And new item. As you can see here, we can also hit Control-Shift-A if you're on Windows client. Takes it. So far, all we've done is construct it.
Okay, so he's in here. That's the one I wanted to win. I'm thinking we might just do this until like 8.5, 9 hours. So this does like 2 to 3 hours. And then I might wrap up the day with some gaming. We'll see how we go though. We'll see how we go. Then we also need a public void initialize. Internal class. Yep, that's all fine. Client equals new Twitch client. Perfect. See, now you're complaining about stuff. Cannot implicitly convert. Oh. You need to be Twitch client. That's why. My bad.
We need to go to the next steps and make sure that we can actually make use of this client. So one of the first things that we're going to do is we're going to need to initialize it. If we go ahead and call client.initialize, you can see inside of the hinting that we have multiple fields that are already set that we do not need to worry about, but there's one that isn't, and that is our connection credentials. TwitchLib requires that we have connection credentials composed to pass into our client so that it can connect to a channel and perform functions. So to do this, we're going to
maybe I'll once I figure out the heuristic, if a game is indie or not, Um,
And in the case that we don't, all you
we can maybe we'll put a video together.
need to do
Throw it up on YouTube.
TwitchLib client models using to the top of your class file. And then we'll go ahead and call this credentials.
Answer questions during the chat, during the stream, so that
To it. And now our client
it's all
will initialize based off our connection credentials.
handled.
To make sure that we actually have information in these credentials, though, is the important part. So we'll go ahead and say credentials equals new
Credentials.
And this is where things
New
get
credentials.
So we can see that we require a Twitch username and a Twitch OAuth.
Twitch username.
We haven't covered how to get the token yet, but we're going to go over that in just a moment. For now, we're going to fill out this information with something placeholder, and then we'll populate it. So we're going to go up to the top here. We're going to add 2 new fields: public string bot username and bot OAuth. Now, we'll pass these into our connection credentials as bot username and bot OAuth. And that will give the information that's required for the credentials to exist. And then when we pass it over to our client, it will be able to successfully initialize. So now,
Okay.
we'll go ahead and cover what exactly this does. So the bot username in client credentials is telling this system that the OAuth token will be associated with this bot's username.
Correct.
So in the case of my example here, I'm going to be using a bot.
Now, the reason I don't have the voice up very high is because I don't want people to use this to go through the tutorial. If you want to go through the tutorial, go to the video yourself through Setwix's YouTube. Go through the tutorial. Otherwise, just watch me go through it. But yeah, I don't want to just put someone else's video and audio and all that stuff through the same thing. So he's setting up a bot username now too. I'm gonna go hip botnik. Great stuff.
If you need a link, it will be in the description. All you have to do is follow the instructions here. If you're on Mac, follow the Mac instructions. If you're on Windows, follow the Windows instructions. And once you're done, I'll meet you on the other side of that. So congratulations, you've now gotten the Twitch command line interface installed, and hopefully we're now prepared to move on to the next step.
I'm not prepared at all.
Go ahead and configure
Not prepared
our Twitch
at all.
connection, and
Configure Twitch
so what we're
CLI.
going to do is we're going to, as the instructions show,
Ugh.
interface, which by the way you can use.
What have you done to your terminal?
We're going to type in Twitch configure. This is going to open up an option for us to give
How
a
dare-
client ID. Now,
How dare someone use that color with C#? C# should be blue, and that's it. Alright? Do not sully the color of purple with C#.
now we have covered this. So we're going to go ahead and jump into a very important step, and that is the creation of a Twitch application on the dev dashboard. We're going to go ahead and go over to dev.twitch.tv to accomplish this, and I'm going to hop over there and rejoin you in just a second. Once you've gotten yourself
Oh, we've got to go through this.
over to dev.twitch.tv
Yep.
and you've signed in and authenticated, all you have to do is go up to your console at the top right. When you click that, you'll find yourself on the console dashboard, and you will see sections for extensions, stuff for game developers, and applications. In our case, we are going to be registering a new application, and you can see that I have multiple. It is not difficult to do, and you will find in some cases you do want to have multiple applications. In my case, I have an application for myself on Twitch so that I can run certain operations directly through my own user account.
Oh.
Also,
It's coming in. Ads coming in. Let's throw up the words here. Alright. Let's see what words we can get. Mans. Yeah. I have no idea what the large word is. One? What? Oh, I know what it is. Yeah. It's so, as soon as you see it, it's obvious. Yeah. The song playing at the moment is Snowman. And the word we have is Snowman. Oh, that's great. That is perfect. Oh, that's good. Talk about timing. Jeepers. Well, we didn't make that, but it's okay. I do need to BRB, refill water and whatnot. So I'll restart this for yous. And I will be back momentarily. Let's see. There you go. Alright. See yous in a second. I'm back. Well, I don't think we're passing this one. Aces. Ah, well. I could probably shut that off for the day anyway.
There was much rejoicing.
Yay! I was going to finish my snack. That's right. Okay, snack finished.
And there was much rejoicing.
There was. There was so much rejoicing. It was... The amount of rejoicing was overwhelming, to say the least. It was, Ah. So rejoiced. Dutch Reg, much voicing. Sure.
Have one for SettleXBot so that I can run operations through him. In this case, we're going to go ahead and click on register your application. Now, as you can probably imagine, we're going to go ahead and fill out information regarding our application. We're going to name it. In this case, I'm going to call mine test bot application. We're going to fill in an OAuth redirect URL. In this case, as you can see here, when testing...
Oh, whoops. Wrong type. This is an extension. Can I delete? Like, do you want to let me delete it? Nice, I can do that. Category. I'm not a robot, that's correct. Jesus Christ. Bravo, bravo, Cat Yam. I don't think you have those emotes, Medusa. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one we want. The default dance. Yeah. Hell yeah. I perceive that I have them, Angel. But you don't.
Locally, you can set this to http://localhost. That is what we're going to do because we're running this bot locally. If you need instructions for cloud hosting, you've come to the wrong guy. I'm not going to be covering that today. We're just going to be covering...
There you go, that one you have. I much prefer that one. That one's better.
Because it is a chatbot, you do not have to worry about
You can actually see the puddle of tears underneath. So, yeah. He's dead inside. Clearly. Very, very clearly dead inside. Yeah, cool. I did say localhost. Him too. What are you talking about? He's not dead inside. He's a fun guy. Oh, that's Tree of Wisdom. It looked like a mushroom to me.
We're going to go ahead and select the client ID, copy it.
History behind the arms raised. Subtle and powerful evoking. Why.net. I think I still have... I do still have... Yeah. Twitch configure. Client ID.
This open. If you do not, you need to reopen your terminal, type in Twitch configure, and you will find yourself at a field that is awaiting a client ID. We're going to go ahead and paste our client ID into the console and hit enter. Now it's asking for our secret, and this is where things get really scary. If you are a streamer, if you are working on this kind of thing on your stream, you must make sure that you do not reveal your client secret to anyone. This is used, as you can see here, it is passed to the token exchange endpoints to obtain a token.
No shit.
You must
not a cult. Exactly. Exactly. Not a cult.
Any situation where your client secret leaks, be it during a test, or if you find that your bot is suddenly being used in someone else's channel without your consent, you need to generate a new secret immediately. This secret is the core key to permissions for your application. So make absolute to store this anywhere. Now would be the time to...
Copy that, go over here. Do that, update configuration, clear, scroll up. Voila.
To copy it out and paste it into a text document somewhere.
I don't go out much, so looks don't matter too much. Just finished getting finish up getting a haircut at home. It's not bad, just a bit too short. That's okay. The great thing about hair, Macquarie, is it grows. So, yeah. It takes time too as well, because like I've been cutting my hair for at home by myself for like 4 or 5 years now. So, yeah. Your secret is showing. No, it's not. Sedalix's test secret is. But he's making a YouTube video, so by the time he posts this, he's removed it completely. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, so you do it now.
Require an access token to do that. It's not a completely open API. Things need to be traced back to users, and things need to be asked for permission to do. So this is how we use Twitch's API to ask for permission to do something, basically. So something as simple as reading subscriptions to a channel, or moderating channels, deleting messages, reading messages, all of these
Howdy.
things are permissions.
Howdy.
And we
How
can
are
see
you?
down here, there is one very important thing that we're going to need for our demonstration today, and that is chat read. This will enable our bot to read messages from chat as they are sent. You'll see that it says view live stream chat messages using an IRC connection, and that is because Twitch uses IRC as the backend for its chat service, and our client itself over in TwitchLib actually
Hey, grows
uses
quick,
IRC
and it's thick.
to connect to Twitch. So
Nice rhyme.
permission will be
Hypnotic, if you could have internet beef with any other game dev streamer for views, which one and why?
It'd be that real shitty pain in the ass Hypnotic game streamer. He's just he's always annoying me. He's always trying to get me to do work. Always telling me to get back to work as well. Every now and then, he like tells people that I suck at programming. Even though like I don't. Like, I don't know why he says it. He's the one that sucks at programming, not me. Yep. Does that answer your question, Mike? Be a cool series, Dev vs Dev. This week I dislike either name, so we will battle with making an application for the month. And see which one generates more. Hang on. So what, 4 projects going at a time? This week, I dislike this person. So we're going to, over the next month, we're going to build an application. The next week, now I dislike this person. While we're building this application, we're going to keep building this new application.
essential for us to read chat. So now, hopefully, you have kept your console. If you didn't, you'll need to reopen it really quickly, and we can just go ahead and get that up here. We're going to type in Twitch token -h, and that will give us a list of commands that are relevant to the tokens. So what we can see here is there is a -u or --user token, which allows us to log in as a user to get an app or access token, and a scope string, which will enable us to declare to Twitch which permissions we
Ow.
have
That
for the
hurt.
token that we are generating. If you are using an account that is different than your main account on Twitch, you will need to sign into that account now to make sure that you actually create a token for that account. This system will use whatever account is currently logged into Twitch as the
Yeah. Instead of making diss track, you just make diss game.
target user. So you want to make sure that you are logged
Diss
into
app.
your bot's account before you proceed with this.
Which app? Diss app here.
Assuming that you are now logged into your bot, we can proceed
Oh,
with
God.
the first token on Twitch. So we're going to type Twitch token
No one makes me laugh more than me.
as a user token -s designated.
Oh.
We want to give it our own scope string, and we're going to then type quotation mark chat :read end quotation mark, and we'll then
That was funny. It's still see-through, just. Which token US chat read. That's all we need.
then hit enter. That will then open up your browser. You will then be requested to give permissions. So the way that this will work is whenever
Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, you amazing gedunt. Make sure to tell people that you are in fact a Gedunt. To be fair, you are right. How the fuck does Seto read anything on that terminal background? I know, right? Oh. Thanks for that, Twitch. Jeez.
Token you want to generate.
That's right. I'm going to be deleting this stuff anyway. So.
You will be requested to your currently logged in account to verify that these are
I only got like 45 minutes or so left on this. Hopefully we get it done.
Messages. This will enable my bot to see messages that are sent in chat. We'll go ahead and hit authorize. And after that point, we can close this section of the browser. And if we go back to our console, you will see that we have generated a refresh token and a user access token. Again, these are critically important to not show on stream. I will be making sure that I delete this entire application after this tutorial is done, because the power that is given for something like this is quite vast. So depending on what scopes you have, especially, it can be quite dangerous.
I mean, read chat's not that important.
And we were also given an expiration time. It's important to take note of this expiration time, because once the access token expires, you will have to use your refresh token to gain a new access token. And you can do that through the API. We won't be covering that today, so for the purposes of this application, we're just going to need our access token. So what we're going to do...
Dyslexics are people poo.
We're going to copy that, and then we're going to go back over to our bot application.
That's a good one.
At this point,
I like that one.
We're going to hit equals, quotation mark, and we're going to slap that access token into here. Now, we have our bot username, and we have the OAuth token. However, I am actually using my main account, so I need to change this to just be Settlix, because otherwise the information will not match and we will have issues. At this point, we've now gone and created a Twitch client. We have acquired our authentication information from the Twitch CS.
Symbol! G'day, how are you?
So that it does not close out the application immediately, and then we are going to type in client container initialize. And what we'll need
Just walk back into dyslexic people poo. I'm good. Was it a friend's birthday? Went to see a match of Ultimate Frisbee and have some nice din. Nice. Nice. Oh, used to be static public.
See, I have connected. If you see I have connected, that means you've done this 100% correctly. You can pat yourself on the back. You've just successfully created a Twitch client, given it authentic Twitch. Our next step is to actually make sure that we connect to a channel. We can go back over to our Twitch client container, and one thing that we will notice is so far we have designated an
We're supposed to be productive right now. Is this why I don't finish anything? Not at all. You finish my streams occasionally. That's finishing something. No worries. I've already got client initialized credentials down there. Console right line. I have connected. But I actually am supposed to be making my mum's website. They're family. They don't have a due date.
Through the configuration of the bot. So you can initialize it and tell it to connect directly to a channel.
So what we do is we set up the onConnected event handler with the onConnected function. We initialize and then we connect, and then once the connection finishes, it triggers the onConnected, which we then connect and print out.
Join channel. And then we are going to put in the name of the channel. In this case, we're going to connect it to my channel, which is Settings. And that will make sure that we can actually join a channel. But how do we know if we've joined a channel? Well, we can use an event to detect that. So we can do client dot on joined channel, and we can add an event to that. So we're going to do joined channel, and we are then going to follow the same exact step that we did before. So we're going to create.
Alright, then it's going to be a
console.
private void
Say console.
on join channel.
I have connected to the channel
Client events
and then we are going to enter
on join
our
channel
string.
args.
We're going to pass in information that we get from this on join channel argument. So Twitch Lib
And
where it has a bunch of models or
right line.
contain the data that was passed to us from Twitch's API. It makes it a lot easier to handle things like this, because otherwise you'd have to go and create your own data classes and create your own JSON deserialization processes. TwitchLib does all of that stuff for us, and if those sound like magic words to you, they did for me at first as well.
They had their contact info for the original domain as info at that domain. So when they lost it, they couldn't log in to get the emails.
Type in e.channel, and that will tell us which channel our bot has connected.
What's this?
So we're going to go ahead and we are going to go back to our program. We don't technically need to be over here, but might as well. And we're going to go ahead and click on the play button. That's going to open up our console again. We should be able to see a successful connection to our channel. So first we'll see I have connected, and then we see I have connected to the channel named Settlix. This is excellent. Again, if you do not see I have connected to the channel named Settlix, and you've done something wrong, it's completely fine. It happens. Just review the information that I've given you, and you will get this. So now that we've connected to the channel, and we've verified that that's all working, we can proceed to actually try and read our first message from the channel. So we'll go ahead and click stop. We'll go back over to our Twitch party container if we did back over from that. And we will go ahead and add another event message.
Could I not do something like client send message? e.channel, and the message will be Hipbotnik is here. That sort of thing. Yeah.
So far, we have listened to connecting to Twitch and joining the channel. Now what we're going to do is listen to the message we received. So we're going to put on
Actually.
message received. And we're going to let it auto-generate that method again. If it doesn't auto-generate, again, you can just review what my code looks like and make sure that you are passing.
Yeah, all of this is pretty straightforward stuff from here on out.
We'll go ahead and call this message.
On message received, you set that up. And then you set up another
And add another console write line.
private void on message received. Objects, question mark, sender.
And in this case, we'll do
You
something
fill that out. You go events on message received args with E.
message. So
Then you can put stuff down here.
look at the message
Go
received.
console
Receive
log.
document
Right line.
message. Contains a ton of information. Things like whether or not it was a peer.
Message received. E-chat message. That sort of stuff. Yeah. You put all your things in there. All that's pretty standard. Listening to logging events. Sending a message. We already do that here. Getting message sending scope. That's it. That'd be interesting.
Our terminal back up, and we're going to want to generate another token. So what we're going to do is we need to use the chat read scope, which we're already using to read chat messages and view them from the IRC connection. And we also need to use the chat edit scope. It's unintuitively named, but it does allow us to send messages through the IRC connection, and we definitely need to do that. So we want to include that scope. So we're going to go over to our terminal again. We're going to
yep. Okay. So we'd create a new terminal with new scope, or new token with new scope.
Read because we want to continue to be able to chat. A space in between because it is a space.
And then a chat edit. Yep.
Now, my computer messed up on me a little bit.
Do that off screen so that you don't see the tokens. Right. These tokens send messages. The other one, that's just reading. Who cares? You can do that just by watching the person's chat.
Will let you know that you're now accepting the new scope of sending and receiving messages. So you'll see a sending messages section will be highlighted in that scope list. And beyond that, it's exactly the same. So we'll go ahead and close this. We'll go back to our terminal and we'll grab our new access token and we will pass that through. And if you see any inconsistencies in my code, it's because I messed up and had to re-record this section, but everything else will be the same moving forward. It'll just be, you'll see a different token here, but this will enable you to be able to send messages. And as we can see in our scopes list, we now have chat edit and chat read. So we'll be able to both send messages and receive them. So that's fantastic, and we can run one more test to verify that this worked. So then, one more time, we'll go ahead and hit the play button.
Okay.
Our bot will launch up. We should be able to see that it is launching up in just a second here. There we go. It took its sweet time. There we go. We connect to chat. Should be connected. And then we'll go.
Now that won't work currently because I don't have
right here. This is a test message.
a token
So now we have successfully gone and made a new token.
with
Successfully sent a message in chat. So
yeah,
you can
put
pat
that over
yourself
there
on
for
the back.
now.
You did it.
Don't have a token that allows.
So I'd just like to say congratulations. You've now gone from a
So
position
let's just go C#.
sure how to get started with TwitchLib all the way to creating your first client
Watch that.
can now send and receive messages in any channel. You can send it to any channel, but I would encourage you not to. The Twitch Developer Agreement has very strict terms about where you send your bot, and if you gather information with that bot especially, you want to be very, very, very careful to abide by the Developer Agreement. So I encourage you, if you did not review
Interesting.
sometime you review the Developer Agreement, you want to be sure that you are not violating with all of that said,
In that case,
start your journey in creating a Twitch chatbot. I hope you found this useful. I hope it brings you a
Unbuilt
couple
task.
steps closer to your goals, whatever they may be. You're certainly more equipped than you were before. Hopefully you found this video informative. And finally, there are two more.
bonus task, a command, API requests, outro. So if I have a look in bin, debug. Huh. Why does it not want to build for me? One project load, 3 failed to load. Reference to TwitchLib does not exist. Oops. So the reference to TwitchLib does not exist, which means that so run the build task. Non-null field credentials must contain a non-null value when exiting constructor. What? Container. Okay. That's odd.
Concepts that I want to cover. One, once you've gotten yourself operations through here, in this case, type in twit package. We're going to go ahead and create our first class. We can do this by opening the solution export package. We're going to go else first. Now we'll go ahead and install the TwitchLib package, class file, and we can then get started with it. So the first thing we're going to do, container, and I'm adding a field composite. So far all we've done is construct it. So we should see hinting.
What line is it saying? So when I go to run that task, run the build task, execute it. Said they're all up to date. Run without debugging. .NET location not found. .NET location not found. Interesting. Fucking move to a new window. I know I have the .NET runtime. Thank you very much. Where's it looking for it? New draw time? 20 minutes or so. Why is this saying that it can't find? Is helping loud? Yeah, go for it. You got to remember, I'm on Linux, so if you're gonna suggest something for Windows, it's not gonna work. So builds that. Group is build. Wavevoice.net build. Nothing in here about anything, to be honest. I'm not seeing anything. Maybe I gotta get rid of that. See, terminal, run build task. Build it. That's all up to date. It's all good. So if we go run without debugging. And it says that the .NET location not found, but I've installed both the SDK and the .NET runtime. So it should have set those up. VSDVG, interpreter, VS Code, connection. You must install .NET to run this application. I've got .NET installed. That is confusing. I also want to get rid of this. I like how they don't allow me to delete things. Feels so nice not have foot long hair anymore. That'd be a weight off your shoulders. Just tuned in since I was working on a project. Ah, fair. That's fair. Oh, there you go. See? 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 We have the bot. The bot works. Well. Lovely. Now I can't remember how to program. Sending a message is just changing the token and then doing a client send message to whatever channel, which that's easy.
A verification system of
and yeah. Getting message sending scope, that's just going in and changing your token. That's like generating a different token, which we don't need to worry about. All right, I think that's done. We have made Seto's chatbot, y'all. We have made Seto's chatbot. Well, we made a chatbot following the Seto tutorial, which is easy enough to then hook into other stuff. I guess that means you can get rid of this, right? How do you remove an application? Why is there no option for me to delete the application? Now we can have fake RoboHypno. I can do that through my Godoverlay. I just need to actually set up a... Ah, there we go. That's weird. This is what happens when you have two different teams doing stuff. See, this one has manage. And in here, you go extension settings. And then you go delete extension. But this doesn't let me delete it for some reason. So, I don't know what's happening there. Yeah, I just need to create a second account on Twitch. And have that act as the bot account, basically. Have that, that's what the messages get sent through and stuff. Alright. Remove by force the chatbot. And now we can sudo apt remove the .NET SDK and the .NET runtime. Yep, get rid of them. And then we can also get rid of you, and also cool. Cool. All removed. Well, what else do we have? I can get rid of Zetowix chatbot now because we've just done it. What are we hoping for, chat? What do you want to come up? Because personally, I don't know what I want to come up from all of this. My brain has kind of died after the C# stuff. Let's see. We might just do this next one for like 45 minutes or so. Doom ping in Game Boy. Well, that's actually really easy. Welcome back, Mike. So what I can do... that's right. I can just do GB Studio. Doom PNG. Did I miss anything? Just a quick run to Bill's to take the dog for a swim. Fair enough. We made the Zetowix chatbot thingamajig. And I have just cleaned my machine of anything C# related. We did some Pong for Game Boy using GB Studio. Right now, I am looking to get a Doom PNG that is... what? What is this? So he's used 10 of 96 available. I don't know what that means. I need like a small PNG. Now we're just getting the Doom PNG to be displayed. Inside Game Boy. $56 by 4, actually. 64 by 64. No. Nothing has a tiny Doom. Alright. I should probably update this as well. Change that back to Doom PNG in Game Boy. I don't think it could fit. I don't think it could fit that. That's too large. It needs to be small. It needs to be like 96 by 96 max. Alright, screw it. Let's see if we can get this one to display, shall we? I don't think we can. But we shall find out. Where'd these assets come from, too? Scientists recorded the sound of 2 helium atoms laughing. Hee hee. Oh, nice. Nice. Why are you suggesting it then? If you can't find Ocular, why the hell are you suggesting it? Freaking hell. Background width or height is not a multiple of 8 pixel. Background contains too many unique 8x8 pixel tiles. Weather limit is 192, meaning it may not display correctly. Okay. Doom logo. We need like a 512 by 512. Save image as. $1,425. Damn it. Alright, fine. We're opening it in GIMP. have thought it'd be this hard to get the damn thing displaying. Image. Scale. 128. What do you mean background is too small? Must be at least 160 by 144. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Scale it. To 160. There we go. Now it stopped complaining. Jesus Christ. There we go. There we go. We have the Doom logo displayed in Game Boy. I have GB Micro. That's literally my favorite one. I miss when we have cool game systems. I still kind of miss Game Boy Advance from when I was a kid. Yeah, I think my... was it SP or DS that was like clamshell kind of thing? DS? Because, yeah, you've got that, which is the DS, but you've got this one as well, and that's SP. That's the Game Boy Advanced SP. Yeah, Game Boy Advance SP is the one I had. Yeah. So... I went from this. I went from the Game Boy to the Game Boy Color to the Game Boy Advanced SP. And that's where I stopped, the Game Boy Advance SP. Did Doom in Game Boy Pong actually win? No, Doom PNG in Game Boy. It was changed so that it was just the Doom PNG displaying in Game Boy. Here it is. It's a Doom PNG displaying in Game Boy. Very easy, very simple, very straightforward. That task, easily worth the 100 bits. Did you write a converter? A converter for what? The image? Nah, it's literally just GB Studio. So GB Studio takes that color image, and just, yeah, displays it here. I wrote everything in Z80 assembly. I mean, if it was specified that I had to do it in Z80 assembly, I would. But I think the problem with that is I don't know enough assembly. I've done a total of 2 hours of assembly programming in my life. So yeah. I think what we might do, it's Sunday, and I always do this anyway, because we've got so much left to do. Let's hide that. That's right, and someone added Doom in Game Boy to actually like make Doom in Game Boy, and that's the one that didn't come up, because there's Doom in Game Boy, and the one that came up was Doom PNG in Game Boy. And it's like, ah. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna clear this out. I'll do this for another week, and I'll see how we go. If it does it, like if it's, yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll keep it going, see how it goes, see if it gains some popularity and such for Sunday stuff. But yeah. So much random shit I have on this machine now. I almost need to buy a separate machine, like a secondary machine, for streaming, and then another machine that I just use for like my actual stuff. So like one machine that I use for all this random crap we do, and another machine that I use for like proper game dev, so that I can just install C#.net stuff. I can install all these random programs to do all this random stuff. I'm gonna do a game of chess.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, that's a runner. I've been getting my ass kicked lately in chess. You gonna go there? Is that what they're gonna do? Called it. Now I can castle. Ah. I can also have you go there. And then to there. If you don't take, I'll take. So you'd have to move away. Now I got my queen in there too. That's fine. Good song. A froghorn battle. Not a forlorn or a foghorn. A froghorn. I could probably drop you back. No. Because that wouldn't be good. I'm gonna castle this way. Because all of his pawns are blocking your bishop from going anywhere. Like, your bishop has to come all the way down here to do anything. You know, I can just drop back. I don't know what the threat is there. Like, what's the threat? What was the threat? If you take, I'm gonna take, you're gonna take, I'm gonna take. That's just how that goes. You can push that forward, but I mean, now what? I throw you out there. You take. I take. Okay. So now I'm gonna push there. I mean, that I'll do, that's fine. No problem with that. Do it. Do it. Don't take. Damn it. I mean, I could make my way in here now. What's that supposed to be threatening? Like, you're the only thing that's not defended. Go for it. Start taking them. I don't care. I don't need them. Don't need them. Who doesn't need them? I don't need them. See, now if either of you go there, I can just take. They should have done that earlier. Okay. Now I can go there. And you take. I take. No. I go there. You take. No, it's not a good spot. Oh, I should have taken you. That's what I should have done. I'll take you next turn. Depending on what they do. They only have 3 minutes left too. Because if I take you, I'm going to be eyeing you. That ain't the move. You can't take it either because you've got my queen. So, you just have to move. can go there for another check. Forcing you to move again. See, if I go there, and you go there. Yeah, that'll be what I do. Even better. If I go there, you move down, I go out here, I can now come up here, I can now go there to check, forcing you out, and then I can't really do anything at that point. I mean, that's an option. I could go there. I'm gonna go there. Yeah. I only got a minute and a half left. They're taking way too long. They are taking way too long. Nope. Ain't happening. Ain't happening, Captain. So now I can go there and check. Then you got to move that way. You take, I take, or you move, I check again. I mean, I could just go take there. So we push you forward now. I am in a winning spot. Push you forward, check. I gotta see how low the rating was for that. How bad we both play. Yeah. We both played very shit. That's always the way. Every time it's a long game like that, they're always, like, terrible rated games. Like, there were 9 misses that I had. 4 blunders that they had. Oh, what? No. I don't want to bloody play another game of chess. Star review. I suppose that's a good point. Yeah, please don't sue me, please don't sue me, please don't sue me. So if I took there, they could take there, but then I could take there. Okay, and then I've got eyes down there. So yeah, that was a miss. What was that? Yeah, that's the same thing again. I should have exchanged. Should have taken. Yeah. I don't think it was a better move. I mean, I suppose I end up doing that sort of thing. Then, you know, you take there. I gotta take there. That gives you the possibility of coming in through there. You go down there. Now I've got to, like, just figure out. Yeah. That's fair. That was a good game. That was a good game. All right. Time to move on. My brain is not going to be doing any more thinking. Because it can't. It, like, literally can't. Oh. We have done a lot of randomness today. Time for more of the expertering ways of Act 3, I think. Let's get some of this stuff organized here. I need to close the chat window. We need to hide and stop the stream avatars. And get our trusty controller plugged in. Oh, that was some good. I'm honestly surprised how easy GB Studio allows you to make a Game Boy game. At the same time, I didn't expect a Game Boy game to be made in that way. Primarily because I've only seen, like, Asterton making Game Boy games. So, yeah. I just assumed it would be like assembly. But no, didn't have to touch assembly at all. What do we have around here? Ooh.
Perfect.
Cromama. Yeah. Who are we gonna set on fire first? I think it's you.
My turn.
Base attack does have 50% damage increase. At this point in time, it doesn't. Like, base attack does a lot more damage.
Let us stain them.
You turn them both into ice, so that way Mael's able to
watch out, Mael.
Hammer the crap out of them.
Nice. Nice. Careful, Verso.
I would have lived.
And you're going to fire. Alright. That's alright, you're not going to need to be in any stance.
Time to end this.
Voila.
Interesting.
Say interesting. Interesting. Shit. Oh. Oh, do we have it?
Good stuff.
Oh, sweet. What is the point of us getting here? I don't see why we were able to get up there. There wasn't anything up there for us to interact with. Like, there you go. Oh, hello.
Good stuff.
I can't believe I missed that last time. It's out in the open. I just went right past it. Not a care in the world. I mean, I may as well.
On me.
They're not damaged yet, so it doesn't matter. Change.
A storm is coming.
And
Ice shut.
now we can break them. So that's easy. I'm gonna go just check for, like, just have a look at different areas today, see if we can come across bosses and see if we can beat them.
Oh well.
There's a lot of bosses out there that I can't beat at the moment.
Let's finish this.
That's better.
I probably need to get up to like level 60, level 70 or something before I can actually take them on.
Cut him down.
I'm not, I do pretty well with parries. What builds do people use with this?
Okay. Let's keep going. Good.
There's a lot of builds that I see people use.
Maximum damage.
Targeting... targeting like these three characters. Maybe they'll have Lune swapped out with Monoko or CL. But other than that, it's just like the core. Mountain device invaded by fire. Nevrons often resemble their environment. So, where did the fire come from? What are the creatures at the top of the mountain?
Remember those stalactites, Monoko? Aren't they terrifying?
Are you saying I should go up and fight the stalactites? Because I am down for that. I am so down for that. Let's go destroy some stalactites, shall we? Haven't had enough chances to fight them to learn their parrying, so this would be a good opportunity, I reckon. What up? Okay, so I think going up there is the correct way. This is where we were. And then we, instead of going right, we go straight up.
It's been a while since I've been here.
Verso.
We used to ski here before the fracture.
Bring it! Oh, I'm looking forward to destroying these stalactites. You wait. I need to take them out first.
Chroma's flowing. Eyes shut.
Watch out.
Yeah.
A storm is coming.
It's not good. Oh, hell yes. Literally. The attack hell. And I'm saying yes. Confirming that's the attack I want to do. Alright, I see the first one I'm taking out. Hate that one.
Let us stay.
Immolation.
Feel the burn.
Incoming.
Undo the damage. Oh, god damn it. I keep forgetting that all of your attacks are fire-based.
Luna, careful.
Too early.
Time to end this.
Way too early.
Good.
No margin for error.
May as well just finish it.
Feel the burn.
There we go.
I'm ready.
Are you?
Okay.
I think that's the first time I've actually parried that attack.
Here we go.
I think.
The dance begins.
Perfect timing, as always. I hate these lasers.
Careful, Verso.
That was luck. That was not skill at all. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. We don't get advantage. Ah. Alright, I'm gonna have to do that. This was more damage than not.
Okay. Okay.
Please survive.
Let's keep going.
God damn it.
The elements
Why
start.
can't I get that second? Shit.
Feel the
That was
embrace of
silly of me. Keep me
Let's carve a path.
Get rid of you.
Careful now.
Damn it.
Please. Ready
God
to go.
damn it. Let's go for this again.
Precision.
Cut him down.
You. Definitely do that. And then.
Here we go.
That changed you into an ice boy. Beautiful. Switch to fire. Perfect timing. That's right, switch to ice. Switch to ice.
Flames. On me.
Mm-hmm. Now.
Here we go. Good stuff.
Good stuff.
Take cover.
Oh damn it! How am I so off with those parries?
Go again.
Feel the burn.
Let's go the path.
switch to fire.
Here we go.
I probably should have broken it,
Careful,
actually.
Mael.
It would have been the smart thing to do. Shit. And that...
I would have lived.
Too early. That's okay. That's okay. We're about to break him. Really? You can't do anything?
You're unmatched.
That's right. Alright.
Here we go.
Shit.
A storm is coming.
It's alright.
Ice, shatter.
What? He's clearly on fire.
Flames, rain.
Watch out.
Okay.
Good. Thank God I parried that. Stalum has leveled up. We got 2 Grandiose. That's good. I know. Indeed. Things that make you go, What do we have over here? You have a chest. You have a chest. Yeah, I need to change up Lunace up here. And you also don't. Like, you can't do anything at the moment. Because they're all fire. I guess I go with this.
Precision.
Like, that's pretty much
A
it.
storm is coming. Feel the burn.
Alright.
Didn't really need it.
Why can't... I was parrying those perfectly.
Ready to go.
Now it's like I can't do it
I'm ready.
at all. Just healing it. It's very annoying.
Flames, rain.
Let's carve a path. Here we go.
Heal that one. Take 2 out at least. Don't go summoning a clone.
Okay. Let's keep going.
Oh no. Must have changed after I... Okay. Changed in between attacking and... Last one. Beautiful. Revive tint. Not that I need it, but sure. They're already maxed out. What's that thing? Excellent. Take out. You.
Here we go.
Beautiful. Which one do I want to attack? There you go, you. Either way, they're both going to end up the same.
I'll do it. Good. Good. Good.
Oh well.
I cannot figure their attack out.
Here we go again.
Finesse and precision.
Thank you for the follow.
Let's go the path.
You are a fantastic Gedunt. Make sure to tell people that you are a Gedunt. People love knowing when they meet a Gedunt. Right?
The elements dance.
Get rid of that one.
Good.
And... I mean, I'll just skip you.
Ready to parry.
Yes!
Ready to
Finally figured out how to parry those. Except
Ready to strike.
when it attacks twice in a row.
Here we go.
Yeah, how can I change Lune? I need some different attacks.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Change the attacks up somehow.
Wow.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I'm supposed to go over there. Okay. Bring it.
Ready to evade.
Damn. I did not expect that.
I'm back. Ice shatter.
Let's go the path. I've got this.
Flames. Rain.
A storm is coming.
Keep slowing it.
Let's dance.
Danger.
Let's dance.
Careful, Verso.
Ready to parry.
Nice. Exactly what we need to do. Shit. Alright. Beautiful.
Let's spill
Stuff.
some ink. From fire. Time to hit big.
Agreed.
Flames.
Big as we can.
Let us stay now.
Defenseless is possibly the best thing I can do right now. Or slow. We can almost break it. It ain't fleeing anywhere.
Good.
You are not going anywhere. You hear me?
You're outmatched.
Nowhere at all.
Let's keep going.
Finesse and grace.
Yeah.
You can't escape.
We got this with Tang.
On guard.
Let's carve a path.
Feel the burn.
Duh. 5 grandiose. I like that a lot. Bring it. And this is gonna be the... No, it's not the big one.
That's better.
Not the big boss.
Let's carve a path. Here we go.
Change to ice. And you... Turn you back to fire. Now all 3 of these should switch to ice at the end of their turns.
Oh well. Didn't really.
Come on, I parried that one.
Disaster expedition.
I suck at those parries. Very, very hard.
Flames. Brave.
Let's keep going.
Yes! Missile! Ooh.
A brilliant light.
Lune, careful.
Feeling better.
Damn it. That's right. Lune's got a second chance. We're fine.
Let us stain them.
Yeah, that's fine. Get rid of one. You.
Here we go.
Mess up that one. And nail. Damage to you now. Not bad. Not bad. Shit.
Please survive.
I'm too early, I think. Too early on those ones.
Run. Fire. The elements dance.
Yes, they do. Just not with me. Dancing over on that side of the field, kicking our ass.
Again.
On me. Ready to go.
My turn.
Time to break.
Ready to go. Flames. Brave.
Change to fire.
Here we go.
Not so damn fast.
Let's push forward. Feel the burn.
Need some more. Revives all allies with buffs. Jesus Christ.
You can't escape.
Because now it's just gonna add fields.
Finesse and precision.
Watch out, Mael.
Yes. Thank God it did that, because I wouldn't have beaten it otherwise. It would have wiped me. I got lucky when I parried the explosion last time.
How could they
Shit,
do
we got
this
ads
to these
coming in.
trains?
Good thing the battle's over. I can chill out and figure out what I'm doing with skills while people are watching ads. Upgrade weapons too. Still can't upgrade that though. Very unfortunate. Ads in progression. 100, 1400. That's I get to attack twice. So I think that's going to be better to equip at the moment. You. What do we want to change? We change this one. Plus 1 AP on applying burn once per turn. That'll be good for male. Burn affinity, 25% damage. Increased damage on burning targets. Fair. Burning death, apply 3 burn to all enemies on death. Plus 15% slow speed reduction. That'll be good for Lune. Give 2 AP on applying a shell. Don't we get that from Lune's healing? Plus 1 AP on hitting an enemy's weakness. Powerful shell. Apply powerful on applying shell. That one I'll go back to, but it's not fully worked yet. We do have 17 points. I mean, I can definitely apply that. Play immediately when revived. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. What weapon haven't I looked at in here? Oh, the roller. I think all of those are fine. Wait immediately when revived, so I can instead give you.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Greater slow. 1 AP on successful parry. Probably swap that out for... Apply 3 burn to all enemies on death. 25% increased damage on burn. Plus 1 AP on applying burn once per turn. I'll probably go that for you, because you apply a lot of burn. What health on... Covers 10% health on start. Greater defenseless, not going to worry about that. I got 17 points. So we can probably go revive Paradox. Hmm. 30% increased damage until a hit is received. Yeah, that's probably the best option there. What weapons do you... What's the new weapon? Apply burn on... No, that's a stupid weapon. I hate that weapon. I don't know why they keep why they keep suggesting it. Let's see, you already have Revive Paradox, don't you? No, now you do. What else do we need on you? I don't know, what else should we apply? Probably... When healing an ally, also heals self 50% of value. That can... +2 shields when characters... I'll probably go that one. Considering your health is already low. Well, I mean, I'm just gonna rest anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Verso. Yes. I still like trains. Good stuff.
More. I like when the first thing you find is good enough. It means it's gonna be a good area. I hope. I have no evidence to back this up. Oh, ah, this is how we get up here. Okay. Hello. What's that? Yeah, that's cool. Fire and ice thing. And then you. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Very nice.
Nice.
Hey, we got a mime.
Interesting.
Been a while since we fought a mime. Quite a while. Jeepers.
Nice.
Flames.
Rain.
My turn.
Yeah.
Time to end this.
I agree.
A storm is coming.
Greater slow. Greater slow.
Here we go.
I was supposed to do my other attack first. Whoops.
Nice. On fire.
Ready to evade. Let's keep going.
Damn it. Too early.
Let's finish this.
There you go.
Ice. Shatter.
Yeah.
Man.
Blades sharp. On fire.
Let's cover path.
Okay. Do the base attack.
Cut him down.
Now. I mean, I'm not gonna break it. Extra damage and all.
Blades sharp.
More fire.
Rain.
All the fire.
You're outmatched.
Break them next time.
Ice. Shatter.
Hold on. Yeah, do that first. You can do regular attack.
A storm is coming.
There we go. No more shield for you.
Flames. Rain.
Let's cover path.
And just to really rub it in, you know?
That's better.
Short for Lune, looks it.
Wow.
Good news. Yes. There's so much going on in this game. Okay, what do we got up here? Push him off the edge. Push him off. No need to fight. You just push him off.
Ready to strike. Maximum damage.
That's right.
A storm is coming. Ice. Shatter.
Eso, dodge.
That's better. I would have lived.
Take cover.
Too early. Way too early.
Time to end this.
Chroma is flowing.
You think I shoot it? That's all.
Ice. Shatter. This will hurt.
Way too early.
Ice. Shatter.
Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun.
Agreed. It's always good to have some. Let's do some more damage while we have fun. Yeah. I did not parry a single one of those.
You can't escape.
Not really anything for you to do. That, I guess.
Feeling better. Ice. Shatter.
No, there. Time to go up some more.
Oh, This one is huge.
Thank you for saying it for me. Reading my mind. Okay, so we go this one. Very high single target. Medium ice damage to all enemies. I should probably throw Mayhem back in. All enemies receive medium lightning damage at the end of their turn, and low lightning damage when they receive damage. Duration of 3 turns. I need that one. That's what I need. It just drops me into the fight. That's fun. Greater defenseless.
Here we go.
Right, let's see how screwed I am. Very screwed, apparently.
Feel the fur.
Switch to fire. Typical.
Cut him down.
Now Mayo can't do anything.
Here we go.
Let's spill some ink.
Oh, you can use Swift Stride.
Danger.
That's better.
Didn't really need it.
Chroma's flowing.
Okay. Pop that on you. Switch.
Let's have some fun.
Very good. Use this.
I've got this.
Bunch of health missing, so it makes sense. Oh yes, 300.
A storm is coming.
God damn it.
Flames of rage.
Time to break it.
Careful now.
Damn it, that was different.
I'll do it.
Let's carve a path.
Do that
Nice.
first. Break. It's in ice.
Feel the embrace of fire.
On guard. You can't escape. Ready to go.
Argent is big.
A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
Burn, you bastard.
My turn. You're outmatched.
Hey. Stop it. Keep moving around. Not cool.
Careful, Mael.
That's better.
That's better.
Just try it.
Ready to go.
I'm surprised that attack doesn't just one-shot me. Seems like it should.
Ready to parry. Ready to parry.
Let's keep going.
Too early on it. No, you can't do anything now, so let's hit it with that.
Ready to strike. Time to end this.
Good. Back to ice.
Let's dance. That's better. Ready to go.
Yeah, that was just bad parrying. And you revive and you get to go.
Merci. From fire.
Not liking going.
Careful, Verso.
Nice.
Good stuff. That's better. Good stuff.
Yes. Good, 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 team.
You're outmatched.
Should I be moving when I'm a frozen block of ice? I don't think this is normal. I don't think that's supposed to happen.
This hurt.
I broke the game. Okay. That's okay. Now we break it.
Precision.
For the second time. Yes. Hey, you suck. Eternal ice. What does that do? Gotta see what eternal ice does. Concentrated ice core. Okay, that's helpful. Honestly, a lot of these bosses aren't nearly as difficult as I thought they'd be.
Great.
Where are we going now? Well, there's that boss done. Outside. Nice. Well, may as well go see what's in here, right? The Chosen Path. How on earth did another expedition get up here? Three points, don't need to do anything. 3 points, nothing to do. 3 points, nothing to do. Oh, actually. Quick weapons. Still can't upgrade that. Perfect. What's this? Okay, multiple. Okay. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. Well, let's go this way first. Path is open. Only one may enter. One warrior, one path. Oh, I don't know anything about Sael and Minoko. Minoko? Yep. Now, I do wonder, is it now locked for Minoko on that path? Okay. Okay. So I can give it to someone else.
That's better. Nice. The dance begins.
That was ridiculous.
The brain. Nice. Not looking good.
It's fine.
Precision.
Not looking good. What are you talking about? Jesus.
Ready to parry.
That's not cool. Doesn't matter. Still. Still crushed it. Yeah, okay, so as soon as one of them's completed it, you can't use them for another path. Okay. Okay. 6 hits, damage increase for each shield on target. Agile Mask is increased damage on that one. So we'll go with that one for now. Ooh.
Yes, I'd love a dance.
Jesus Christ. What was that? I swear I parried at the right time. That's okay. That's okay. Medium ice damage, 4 hits, high break damage. Okay. Nice. That was way off. I was way off on that third one. That's alright. That's alright. Started to parry it, and then we just failed. Called learning. Something I'm clearly not good at. Alright. Back onto that again. Nice. Nice. Criticals. Damn it. How am I not parrying that last one? Must be too early. I think I corrected the wrong way.
My, what lovely feet.
Okay, so applies regen to all allies. I don't really want to do that. Moves it forward 3, which means I'll be doing that one next.
I am refreshed.
Okay, so it's still that last one that I can't get.
A proper challenge. I'd love a dance.
What's going on here? Damn it. Alright, at least now I know I've got to jump for that one. That was not good at all. Oh, Jesus. Ooh, okay. So go for that one. I'll push it forward 3. It's not gonna do much. But, yeah. How is that last one? I don't know when to parry that last one. Like, I can't imagine doing it any later, because at that point I'm just already taking damage. Okay, over on that. Guess we're applying health regen to
That's more like it.
There we go.
My, what lovely
Weakness is electrical. Can't do any of those. I guess I'll just do this for now. Come on.
A bit of violence, yes.
Yes, I agree. 5 physical damage to all 3 enemies. This is resistant to physical damage, so physical's not what I want.
Now the fun begins.
Unless, of course, it's the thing that's gonna get bonus damage. Shit. Good. Immediately beat the boss. Gonna go for this because it's gonna break it. Oh, come on. How was that not breaking it? I have no idea. You. Give you that. Because I haven't really been using you. Painted power. 1 AP on battle start. Probably give you something a bit better than that these days. Energizing parry. And that's not gonna be helpful these days. Second chance. Now over here we have 30 points. Now we have 5 points. 50% increased critical chance of health is both 30%. Critical chance of burning. AP of killing enemy. Plus 1 AP on jump counter attack. That. Because this thing actually does a jump parry. That gives Monoko plenty of health and also a bit of defense and second revive and all that. Gives us a lot of stuff to work with. Okay, so we're gonna go with a regen first.
I'd love a dance.
Yeah, that was too early. There, we got plenty of time now.
The sweet taste of battle.
Yes. There we go. Now we're doing some proper fighting.
Wow.
What was that achievement that popped up?
The sweet taste of battle.
I was not reading it. Order chicken to make sandwiches, or does the shit on the floor. That is what they're known for, so I'd say it's your own fault for buying a chicken thinking it would do something else. That's what I'd say. Yes! Oh, let's finish him off.
My cup is full.
Yeah! Woot! Go Minoko! Take its foot! And what skill did you learn today? Deals medium physical damage to all enemies. 4 hits. Another heavy mask. Jesus Christ. Alright, I need to... You switch your weapon up. Or not. Change out Pictos. Apply powerful. On death, we don't really care about that. You are gonna want that one. Base attack has an extra hit. Don't care about that. Don't need it. Apply 3 burn. So it was a 25% increased damage to burning targets. I'm gonna go that one because you can do some stuff with that. Not being honest. Take 50% less damage, can't be healed. I would say that's perfectly fine for this setup. What can I take away from you? Get rid of that one. Do that. It's probably best, actually, your weapon. There was one that had... While having at least 1 active sun charge, apply 1 burn per hit taken. Counter attacks apply 1 burn per active sun charge. Okay, maybe we don't want burn affinity. What up, Mr. Sneaky? Is this my game? No. No. This is Claire Obscure. Health and defense. Let's go. Who would you be best to get? I guess this one's as good as any. Game to help create or part of a dev team. I'm not part of any dev team. I make my own stuff. Currently working on a bobble shop simulator, similar to trading card game simulator, but bobbleheads and stuff like that. And there's like weird stuff that happens in the store.
Here's your card. Check your shots.
Okay. High physical damage consumes 4 hell. Medium dark damage, 1 hit, heals all allies by 30% health, consumes 4 hell to increase healing. Oh, ow. Yeah.
Try me.
Alright, let's do this one now. Nice.
Not today.
Nice. What up, Mongo? Welcome back in. Yes! Is that something 31? Yes, Expedition 33. Play Obscure. Bought it. Yeah, I've already read that. I don't know why I started reading Mike's message again. I don't think Bongo sleeps. They sleep, just at very odd times. Yeah. Leave them be. They can sleep when they want.
Not today. Not today.
Yeah. Wearing a green shirt, just noticed only a floating head like Futurama. I am just a floating head. Alright? And hands. I do have hands. Alright? They do excellent things, like bring me water. Wake up 4 p.m., go to sleep like 11 a.m. Sometimes sleep 24 hours. That's horrible, Bongo. That is a bad sleep schedule. I want that human software update. You'll get it. Don't worry. Don't worry. You'll get it. I'm planning to roll this out to everyone at some point. Don't expect to have that free will thing when it does roll out.
Your fate is sealed.
That free will thing kind of ruins a lot of stuff. So I'm planning on phasing that out. Yeah.
Do me in. Try me.
I know how to do that now. I don't know why it happens. Been doing it for years. That's fine. Your sleep schedule is your sleep schedule. As long as you're getting enough sleep, it's fine. Yes.
Try me.
Why was I up on that one?
Here we go.
There is such thing as too much sleep. That's correct. Too much sleep is a thing. Makes you feel even more tired. It? Oh? Why am I not using Sael more often?
Eyes don't lie. Not today.
Yeah! Gotcha! And counter! Woot.
Ready.
I completely forgot to add the thing to Sael that allows them to do over 9,999 damage. Whoops. I don't like it when you do this.
Here we go.
Yes, exactly. Here we go. Owned. Good stuff.
Okay.
Okay. I've always hated this.
You don't get to die yet.
This thing's attacks. They are annoying. They hurt a lot. I just realized you have no way of breaking them.
Feel the burn.
Shit.
Okay. Okay.
Damn, too early on that one.
A storm is coming.
Way too early. Too amped up.
Ice shatter. Okay.
Could do another ice shatter, or just go for a raging up. Now we parry like hell.
Feeling better.
We win. Easy. See? So easy. I was very concerned, I will say. Hey, super concerned about that. It's only one person left. Let's see, okay, so you're resistant.
Let's carve a path.
We're still gonna use it.
Here we go.
That's right, I forgot about that attack. Forgot that it sent something
Let's go again.
slowly towards me.
Cut him down. lived.
Let's carve a
You
path.
literally would not have. I know this because I can do the math in my head. But this is gonna do nicely.
I've got this.
Glycem. Nice. Yes, open the door. We have a grandfather clock.
Nice.
Base shield. +1 shield if not affected by any shield on turn start. What? That's nice. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh. Love that. Oh, damn. I'm gonna have to put that to some use. Good stuff. Ace. Okay, where are we going now? Guess we should go there. Isn't that just the entrance to Old Lumia? Yeah. Yeah, no reason to go through there. I've already done all that. Next. Where is next? Crows.
Hang on tight.
I don't think I ever defeated that thing. The crow, I mean. Isle of the Eyes. Are you a flying turkey? What? No. Esquier is not a flying turkey. Right? May act like a turkey. He's not a flying turkey though.
Oh,
right?
lovely.
Very different. Okay. It's a tank. Let's do this. This battle will still be going forever. It's alright.
Let's carve a path.
Here we go. Here we go.
Why is my health so low? Why is my health so low? Doodles, goose.
Ice, shatter.
Bam. Ron one. G'day, goose. Is that better? Goose, you are late.
Brace yourself. Let's keep going.
Let's dance. That's better.
Lovely.
Touch that.
Chroma is flowing. A storm is coming. Feel the embrace of fire.
Finesse and grace.
Let's carve a path. Let's carve a path.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Yay for the rejoicing! For there was much.
Let's carve a path.
Watch out, Mael.
I'm gonna dislike that. Told you I'm gonna dislike that.
Nice.
That's alright. There we go. Easy once you know what you're supposed to do. Had fun setting up new cameras. I'm just a little bit late. That's alright. Again, I don't mind if people are late, as long as they let me know. Can't really do anything about someone being late if I don't know. You know? Alright. Have a look around for any other eyes before we move on. I think there are. There was that one. There was that one. That was funny. There must be another. I'm assuming when I take out the eyes, I'm able to get across. Yeah, we took you out. Unless it expects me to jump onto that. No. I'd die if I could fall down there. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Puzzle. Puzzle time. What are we thinking, chat? I pop both the eyes. I'm not seeing any other eye. Oh, hello. Got it. Figured it out. Knew there was another eye somewhere. Why did I second guess myself? Gee. Never second guess. Bring it.
You're outmatched.
Chromatic, eh?
Let's have some fun.
Agreed.
Let us stain them. Ice shatter.
Great and slow.
Flames. Rain.
Nice.
Let's carve a path. Let him start.
Nice.
This ends now. A storm is coming.
Beating the shit out of you.
Ice shut.
Let's keep you slowed as much as possible. That's alright. Got a second chance on all three of them, so it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. See? And they all play immediately when they revive, so...
Ice shut.
Yeah.
Let's spill some ink.
You're outmatched. Let's carve a path.
Now, another Phantom Stars.
Nice.
Very nice indeed.
Right.
Let us stain them. This ends now. A storm is coming.
Always slow.
Maximum damage.
Another Phantom Stars. Just constantly, over and over. I think you can just go hit it with fire. That'd be stronger.
Let's carve a path.
Now, you know what? I think it's another Phantom Stars. Lovely. Face some. Easy. Alright. I want to be doing more damage. Like, I want to be doing damage to the point where, like, one-shotting Renoir at the end of this. That would be ideal. I don't think it's gonna happen. But, you know, that would be an amazing outcome. I reckon we can do one more area. We got 40 minutes until the next ad break. We can go through another area. The question is, which one? Ooh, do we go try and take on Sprong again? Try and take on Sprong.
Here we go.
Bro's all the way back there.
Son, here I come.
That's right, that's where the crow is. Not in there. Crow's down here. There you are. You shitbird. Try being a bird that's not crap.
You're outmatched.
This time, may very well be.
A storm is coming. Ice, shatter. I'm ready.
I don't know what it's kind of dodge.
Take cover.
Too early. Too early on all counts.
A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
Damn it.
Finesse and grace.
Cut him down.
Gonna miss all of them. I hit one of them. Oh, I hit two of them. Nice. Just... Alright. Verso gets the honors. It would be amazing if you could Ice Lance it, because that would make it a lot easier to hit.
Let's spill some ink. Place on me.
My turn.
There we are. Don't rush it. Gotta get all of them.
Maximum damage.
Maximum damage is best damage. It's a regular attack.
Roma is flowing.
It's regular attack.
Take cover.
Stuff. I would have lived.
The expedition's not over. A brilliant light.
Need to remember that sweeping attack.
Justice and grace.
Ready to strike.
And hit. Come on. Yes.
Cut him down.
Always good for one hits. Not much better than when they don't.
Careful, Verso.
I would have lived.
We need it.
I know for a fact. Thank you very much.
Ready to strike.
Oh damn, nullified attack. You bastard.
Let's keep going.
Keep going.
That's better.
My turn.
You need to revive.
I won't lose again.
Good stuff.
Too early. Okay, you're in first. That's not good.
Grace.
Yep.
Let's carve a path.
Good thing, Lune.
Ready to strike.
Good thing Lune's going next. And it's...
I'll do it.
Yes.
A storm.
Nice. Let's try this.
Ice shatter.
Very annoying. Like, those masks are really the only way to just take him out. Because the counter damage on those is so great.
That's better. Nice. Good.
Let's have some fun.
I mean, why not?
Here we go.
Careful, Mael.
Oh well. That's better. That's better.
Yeah. Yeah. That's how you take him out. That's how you ruin him. Look at that. Shielding death. On death, allies gain 3 shields. I don't need that. Another boss bites the dust. You've got 8 now. I think I'm waiting for that. Should probably go through the others too. 4 deals medium single target light damage, low single target damage. Uses weapons element, increases damage each cast. That's actually pretty good. This one here, don't want that. I need to actually. actually swap out some of those attacks. You, I still can't upgrade that yet. I may as well just keep upgrading this. What else is there? Lightroom. Expedition resources. Okay, we have time to do one more thing. Like, geez, we've still got 30 minutes. Still 30 minutes. So much time. Tonight I'm going to do some work on this heuristic.
Here we go.
And then tomorrow I'll present it to you. See if we can agree. Hey, Elos Gestro. Nice. Let's see. I guess we can go up there now. See what all this is about. This looks like it's going to be an exercise in climbing.
We shouldn't go there. We shouldn't go there.
Why not? I want to go there. I want to know, Verso. I want to know. Why shouldn't I go there? Let's go take care of Sprite. Get that giant spiral thing too, don't we? Keep forgetting about that. Yo, chick. What the hell is this game? What, you don't know Expedition 33? That's what this is. No, the wall, but the game doesn't fit. Does this fit better? Oops. I totally didn't press the jump button there. It's definitely a vast game. Like, there is so much to do in this game. I haven't even completed my first run because I've just been doing all the different side stuff. I'm like 50 hours in. Proper 45, but... yeah. You get my point. There's stuff over there to collect.
Great.
No, not around this corner. Fall off now, y'all. Oh, come on. I pressed A. This area is so weird. Oh, I almost fell. Something broke. I don't know what. Not looking back.
Yeah.
Okay. I assume I've got multiple of those swords that I need to tap. Assume.
Let's have some fun. Here we go.
Anja!
So you're resistant to fire. You're resistant. That's
Time to end this. Here we go.
okay.
Let's dance!
I was not expecting that attack sequence.
Okay. Nice.
God damn it.
Let us stay Good.
Here we go again.
Here we go, here we go, here we go again.
Yeah. Brace yourselves.
Good. Nice.
Okay.
Nice. We figured it out at the end. Now our need to know that probably isn't going to come, like, we probably don't need to do that ever again. Yeah. Do you want me to jump on the planks that are just floating there? Jeez.
Oh, lovely.
Talk about demanding. I did not rush through that with ease.
Let's have some fun.
Alright.
Ready to go. Flames. Right.
It's easy when there's only one of them. Can I always fight just one? Like my ideal fight scenario. This is a maze. This is. Ah, we're back here. Okay, so I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go down here.
Perfect.
Get you. Oh, you BS. Alright. No, it's escape. Okay. There's still more for me to search around here. That's not all there is. I did one sword, and then that's it. That's all I've done. What did that do? Oh, I jumped. Ooh.
Lovely.
Oh, yes. Sword over there that I need to get to. Guess we're going through these 3 as well.
Let's carve a path.
Nothing to do about it.
Here we go.
That's
Beautiful. You take out that middle one.
A storm is coming.
You slow that one.
Ready to strike.
Face me out as much as possible.
Here we go.
Excellent.
Watch out, Mael.
Nice.
Let's keep going.
Way off on so many.
Blade sharp. From fire. Okay. That's better. Good.
Gotcha. Good stuff.
Maximum damage. The end is nigh.
Maximum indeed.
Time to end this.
Yeah, why not? It's marked. It's going to do a ton of damage. And it's his weakness.
Now's our chance.
Blades sharp.
Crushed. What nightmare of Salvador Dali is this game? This is Expedition 33. Les Obscurs. Such a nice game. What has happened? What is happening? What did I trigger?
Time to end this.
I do think that's going to do better.
Got this.
Much better.
Finesse and grace.
I don't want to give you a chance to attack. If possible.
My turn. Cut him down.
Agreed. Cut them all down.
Let's dance. That's better. Nice.
Let us stay.
Hello, you.
This will hurt. You can't escape. This will
Stuff.
hurt.
Cut him down.
A storm is coming.
And finish it off. Oh, not quite.
On guard.
I guess you will finish it off.
From fire.
There's got to be another sword somewhere. Where would the last sword be?
You're outmatched. Cut him down. Here we go.
On gas.
Finish him. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, we're in this spot. Shit. What was that? It's you!
Ready to strike. Cut him
Do
down.
not want to let you have any sort of turn.
Go.
That's better. Flames. Rage. Okay.
Good. I think I'm just going to have you do that for now, because then I can have you do Hellfire as the next attack.
You're outmatched.
And that will be a lot better.
Here we go.
Okay. Ready to go. Ready to go.
I'm way too early with the second attack
Careful,
that
Mael.
does with fire.
Good. That's better.
Damn it.
Time to end this.
Let us stain you.
You
Feel
hell.
the embrace of fire.
I'm ready. Your sword is dead.
Make it weak. You were resistant to fire. Not no more. Good shit. Did this. I wonder. Is there another sword? Through here somewhere. No, there's not. Because this is where we just were. Something else that we need to do. Do we just need to take out all of the bastards? Is that what we're doing here? Wasn't cool. There we go. Take this one out. I just want to figure out this area. Because it doesn't make any sense to me.
Here we go.
You know what I could do? Resources dead. I just had an idea. There's a Picto. Is it one that I can't get? Yeah, it's that one. Alright. So I need 4 more before I can apply that to you. That would do a lot. It's basically... Actually, no, there's one that... I think it also costs a lot. No, it costs 10. It is. In medias res. Plus 3 shields on battle start, but health is halved. So I think what that does... Okay, no. So it reduces my max health by half. Alright. I thought it put me in with half health.
I'm ready. Blades. Brave.
So yeah, I can get rid of that Picto. I don't need it. Bad one. Give it you. An auto region could be good. Oh, hello. You're exactly what I'm looking for. I fell right into that. That was... That was... No idea it was there.
Let's carve a path. Cut him down.
Let's do this.
Good.
Why not, right?
Flames of rage. Chroma is flowing.
You. Delay that one.
Let's carve a path. I've got this.
A storm is coming. Chroma is flowing.
I'm not even gonna get a chance to attack. How mean!
Anka. Flames of rage.
Nice. That's how you win. You don't let him attack. Where's this last bit? This takes me back to the start. Got to go up here. Screw it, I'm gonna go try over that way. Yes, that's right. Go up this way. Go up here. Alright, hopefully when the ads are over we'll be up to the boss. We'll be able to spend half an hour beating the boss.
You're outmatched.
One on the right can nullify.
Ready to go. Let us stay here.
Here we go.
Let us stay there. This ends now.
When you know a tactic to just wipe them, really fun.
Finesse and grace. From fire.
That's better. I'll manage.
There we go. Very nice. Also, I am always surprised when people don't know this game. I mean, I understand. Not everyone knows every game. It still surprises me. Yes, examine it. It's... Oh, ring it. Chromatic gold? Chevalier? Okay, so you're gonna mess me up like that. That's wrong. That's what I'm understanding here. You nullify light and dark, probably? Yep. Excellent.
Danger!
Mm-hmm. What was that?
You can do better.
What? Gotta do that and take one of them out, that's for sure.
Cut him down.
That was insane, to say the least.
This will hurt. Flames, rain
Alright.
on me. Nice. Ready to go. That's better. Time to hit big. You can't escape.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. This thing is kicking my ass. So hard.
Maximum damage.
Ready to go. Good.
Oh, thank God you survived that.
A storm is coming.
That was about to be just a horrible
Brilliant
fight.
light.
Here we go again.
On me. Ready to go. Nice.
Cut him down.
Not cool.
Time to end this.
I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back. I am getting owned. This thing's attacks are so insane.
Didn't really need it.
Good. Okay,
That's better.
let's keep going.
Oh well.
Oh my God.
Didn't really need it.
Nice.
Didn't really need it.
Okay.
Cut him down.
No. You need to revive
I'll manage.
that one.
So much potential.
You need to slow it. It can't be attacking that one.
En garde. Flames, rain.
Having it attack that often is just asking for trouble.
Maximum damage.
With how much health you have, definitely Berserk Slash. Now we can break the thing. Keep it slow. And I've wiped. Oh, that fire attack. It's so unpredictable. We need to beat this thing before I finish up. Fire is unpredictable. I mean, yes. Technically, all game like all physical elements are unpredictable. So, you can almost get that one. Oh, you've got 5 points. You only got 1. You have 5. Water flows down. That's what it does. Fire goes with the wind, where its fuel is. Suck it. At least I know what its attacks are now. This thing is so insane. Oh, this thing is
outmatched.
Crazy.
Cut him down.
You've done the recon. Now this is the one. I don't know about that.
I've got this.
Oh, sweet. I get to go again. All right.
Let's dance.
Here we go.
That's better.
That's okay. That was a practice.
My turn.
Time to hit big.
You don't worry about it. Just go. All we need you to do. Like that.
Ready to parry.
Frozen attack.
Nice. Nice. That's better.
Good.
Too early, too early, too early, too early.
You don't get to die yet.
Unfortunately.
Horrendous lie.
Blades sharpened.
Get ready.
Fire attack. Shit.
Ready to go.
Too early. Way too early. I don't know why I tapped it.
Time to hit big.
No, not time to hit big. Time to revive.
I
That's
won't
the
waste
only
this.
thing you should do.
A brilliant light.
Alright.
Cut him down. Incoming.
Okay, here we go. Fire attack.
Okay.
Nice. Nice. That's better.
Too early. Too early.
Ready to strike.
Right at the end. Too early. You Ice Lance it. Thank you.
Blades sharpened.
You're weak to fire now. Bro's not attack shit.
Good stuff.
Let's keep going.
Ready to go. That's better.
Damn it! Last one, of course. Last one. Always the last one. Alright. Got this.
Let's have some fun. Watch out, Mael. Good stuff. I would have lived.
Good. Nice.
I would have lived.
Too early.
Let the ink flow.
Time to end this. Phantom start. That's better.
The sooner I can break it, the better.
You can't escape. Finesse and grace. On fire.
Careful, Mael.
Watch out, Mael.
Fucking silenced, really? Oh, you suck.
That's better.
Let's keep going.
Nice. Good.
As if.
I've lived through worse.
No, you haven't.
Let's go again.
Nobody dies.
Time to hit big. Good.
Careful, Mael.
Ready to go. Ready to go.
This is gonna be a white too.
Ready to go. Nice. Ready to go. Ready to go. The dance begins. That's better.
I don't know how that wasn't white.
Overflowing
sure.
with energy.
I'll take it.
A brilliant light.
I will absolutely take that.
Careful now.
Fire attack. Spin.
Good. Nice. Ready to go. That's better. Nice.
Good stuff.
Yes! Oh, thank God.
Matched. Your end is made.
Yes!
Our chance.
That's what we're taking.
That's better.
You just... Exactly.
Let's cover path.
Alright.
Cut him down.
Destroy it!
Ice. Shatter.
En garde. You can't escape.
Oh, come on. We can
Time to
do
hit
this.
big.
We can do this.
Flames. Rain.
Let's carve a path.
It's not gonna break it, but... Oh shit, it did break it! Hell yeah! I'm down for that.
My sword is death.
Make sure you are as weak as
You're
possible.
outmatched. Phantom start. Yeah.
Yes! Oh, the burn! How was that only resplendent chromacast?
Good stuff.
What weapon is that? What weapon is that? What weapon was that? What weapon was that? Chevrolet. Not as good as I thought it would be, but alright. That's fine, that's fine. What's this one? Target ally deals double damage for 1 turn. Target ally plays immediately and gains 4 AP. Applies shell, powerful, and rush to all allies. Damn. God damn. Deals extreme single target damage. Dark damage. I'm gonna wait for that. Yeah, you can't do anything. So, we can go with that. Or we can go with this. I think we just keep going with that. Great resources. Nice. Nice. Very, very nice indeed. I think we will call it there for the day. Because that was... Oh, that was good. That was good. Let's see, who else? Let's check the club. See if anyone else is playing this. No. Alright. Alright. So, what do we have here? Let's go say hi. Ooh, we haven't rated them for a while. Let's do that. Let's do that. If I spell correctly. Alrighty. Tomorrow we'll be back into Bobble Shop Sim. Alright, so we need to start setting up the player placing the bobbles on the shelves again, because we kind of broke that with our complete change of everything. Thank you, Medusa and One Man, for gifting each other a sub. Much appreciated. Abraham, thank you for the resub. Thank you, Mike and Mars, for the cheers. Thank you, Chirpy, Boy, Big Boy, Code, and Quellis for the raids. Much appreciated. And everyone for chatting. All in order of how you came in. It's much appreciated. You're all appreciated. Tomorrow, big game dev day. Just constant game deving tomorrow. See how much of the Bobble Shop Sim we can get done. That game is going to be so much fun once it's finished. All the stuff I have planned for the bobbles that come to life. It's amazing. See you all tomorrow. The raid message, as always, is G'day, you G'dunts. Alright? And there's the official one if you want it. I'll see yous tomorrow. Good night.